Okay, we're live. Check. 1, 2. Oh, what was the other camera?
Oh, it's a USB cam.
I closed it. Hold on. Here it is. Checking 1, 2. Hello, everybody. Ghost Town Goblin, hello. And to anybody else watching right now, want to welcome you guys to Good Times Family Billiards in Lakewood, California. Where we will be presenting for you the Clyde Gip Gipson Memorial Tournament, honoring our good friend Gippy. He was a friend of many in the pool community, played for decades, and was a loyal patron of a lot of the rooms in the Southern California area, who we lost, I think it was just earlier this year due to COVID. And we are having a tournament in his memory, so welcome everybody. This is POVPOOL at POVPOOL.com on YouTube. Please like and subscribe. Please hit the like button throughout the day if you like pool. We're going to be playing 8-ball this afternoon and throughout the evening. Hopefully we will get to the finals early enough for you guys to be able to watch. This is just a memorial tournament, so it's a lot of his friends and family. Gip's friends and family are going to be playing in this event. And there's going to be another live stream at the Good Times Facebook page. In fact, I'm going to post that link in the description of our video here just as soon as I grab it. And you guys can watch if you are watching this. Any friends and family of Clyde Gipson are watching this stream and you'd like to see a friend of yours play on another table that we're not covering, you can go to the Facebook page for Good Times Billiards and check out their live stream as well. So we're streaming from 2 accounts. We're streaming, well, Good Times is doing their Good Times stream, and I'm doing this live stream feature table here, table number 2. We're going to have a players meeting shortly with Arnold Castellanos. He is the tournament director at this event. There he is right now, pointing out to the room, and he's going to conduct the players' meeting, and have a short presentation for Gip.
Arnold's got to guard that with his life, huh?
And we have 48 players in this event. This is a 48-player field. We're playing 8-ball. It's going to be race to 2 on the winners, race to 1 on the 1 loss, and it's BCA rules. And we're going to have some pretty good players. We're going to have some pretty good games. And we hope you guys stick around and check out some of the action. That's Geraldine right there. Hi, Geraldine. Hi. Oh, there's Lauren. Hi, Lauren. How you doing? Did you have an action match? Oh, coming up? All right. Your first ever action match, she said. Yeah. All right. Oh, the handicapping? I see. Okay. Inspired you? There you go. That reminds me, I have to set up another handheld microphone for anybody that happens to be breezing by. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So let me go and get that. I'll be right back.
Up there pretty good. Good job. Racket, buddy. Good job. What's up, Jeffrey?
I didn't know we could bring our own masseuses. I missed that memo. Our own massages. I didn't know.
Check 1, 2. Checking in with Mario in the house. What's up, Mario?
How you doing?
Good, brother. What are you watching, little Dominique here?
Yeah. Trying to see if he's gonna play somebody or not.
I think he's going to go play the restroom right now. All right, microphone works. Thank you, Mario. All right. It's kind of cool to be back here doing this. Woo. Checking 1, 2. You still got audio on me? All right. So we're going to have a players meeting in just a couple of minutes. And after the players meeting, we will commence. I think we have all 48 players. We do have, like I said, Facebook information to share with you. So let me just double check that the live stream, I think I put it in the description of the live stream, but if not, then, well, you know what'll happen if not. If not, then I will make some changes. You know. Okay. Facebook events news feed. Okay, so there is an event page. The Facebook events and news feed is in there. And then also what I will do is Good Times live stream will be on this page here. So if you guys refresh, it's not set up yet. It will be set up though. So if you refresh this live stream, you'll see a link for Good Times Family Billiards on Facebook, and that's where you'll be able to access. Oh, they are live. Okay, they have 3 viewers. Yay. All right, good. That's excellent. That is just something special, you know?
I should have told you. I was gonna go eat outside. I said, man, I'm gonna wait there. You have a special challenge? Yeah. No, I want the. What's not enough, Mark? Still out of town, or are you back? It's cook. It's already here. Before people start eating. gonna try and make it.
How about Aaron?
He was on there. It was his birthday. It was his 50th.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
they said you were going to go fishing or something with Aaron, and I had told Aaron when we played you guys, I think we got all-stars that night.
Yeah. We were gonna try and make it, but the boat.
I was supposed to play Aaron.
Yeah, the boat got back in.
But he knew, because I told him a couple of
Oh,
weeks
yeah.
before that, I told him, hey, they're going to have all-stars that night.
Yeah. We were like, if the boat comes in soon enough.
I thought maybe we got boycott or something, but I didn't.
No.
I didn't think. I didn't think so.
No.
For clientele.
Yeah, we went out of Davey's locker.
But it was kind of fun too.
Yeah.
Catch any fish?
Yeah, we were catching sculpin.
Scope.
Yeah, little red
I know
spiny
what they are.
suckers.
Usually get them in Catalina.
Well, we went halfway. It was over past the oil rigs in front of Catalina, and then we went to the front of Catalina for yellowtail afterwards. Yellowtail.
What's that cost? 50
That's the mark I grew up on.
No, the boats are up.
Yeah, but that's not private charter. That's like 35, 50, 40 guys on the boat, right?
Yeah,
And the like the
cattle boat is exactly what it
Yeah,
is.
the guy next to you got you all fucked up.
Yeah.
Good, how are you?
Yeah, it was. They charge 110
Per person?
for a 3/4 day. Yeah.
And that's leaving at 6 in the morning, coming home around 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Wow, that's too bad.
Yep.
Damn, that's what?
Yeah, I thought so.
Fuel prices.
Oh, when fuel
And
bait
then
it.
they
Pretty good try.
They can have like 80 people on the boat, but they're limiting the people because it's full.
I just remember in the old days, whenever you like this. And they wanted you to underhand gas too.
And they didn't have people, so they're charging more.
My friend
Otherwise, the boat would be a loss.
Yeah, yeah.
you know what? Don't ever buy no logs. Oh, it's outside. Instagram is pumpkinmerch.com. We started out making mugs, coffee mugs. He showed me a stack of 3 different this high shirts. And people want bands and stuff, their own t-shirts. So I went, dude, don't buy it. Have it made. I got to go to the indoor. He's like, no, what do you mean? I'm like, oh, okay, we want to make something? And he made this.
All right, back with you guys. Sorry about that pop.
I'm texting Robin.
There you go.
Say, what a putt.
Back with you, and we have a little bit of a time issue right now, an attendance issue, really. We're waiting on some players that are late before we have the players' meeting. So don't go anywhere. We're going to have a players' meeting shortly. If anybody's watching, let's see if I can catch you guys. Pat Hickok or Hysock. Rex the Husky. Hello. Yes, there is a bracket on challenge. And you can also visit the event page for Clyde Gipson, which is in the description of this video, but also I can just go ahead and post that link as well.
Whatever it is, it's too much.
I haven't seen her.
Let's see if that works. Too many characters. Good Times here, where we are at right now. They are also streaming live, so they have a live stream going without commentary and score. So, you know, if you wanted to see what they're doing over there on that side, and then also for results, photos, anything else, you can click on the second link, results, brackets, and photos, and you'll find a little bit more about the event itself and about you know, what we're trying to do to remember Gibby, who we lost earlier this year. Eric Peterson, Fat Boy approved. What's up, Eric? Welcome back, bro. It's nice to be playing. Nice to be playing. And it's nice to be playing live stream again. So, like I said, this tournament was scheduled to start at 1 o'clock with the players meeting at 12:30, but we're running behind. We have players that haven't showed up yet, and we really want them to be here for the players meeting. So we're just we're gonna delay the players meeting like another 10 minutes, with or without everybody, and then we're gonna get going. So so don't go anywhere, everybody. It's the Clyde Gipson Memorial Tournament. So nice to be streaming from Good Times Billiards to pay homage to Clyde, who I knew probably 13, 14 years ago. I met him at, I think, the Melody Bar near Westchester, near the airport. And we were just there for like a Sunday night tournament. And I wasn't even live streaming then. I was just playing, trying to hustle pool. I used to go play the tournaments at Chad's room in Torrance, and I would go everywhere. I'd go to the Tattletale. I went to the Cozy Inn. I'd go to all these West Side pubs and bars, go play pool, and I would run into Clyde all the time. And then when I started POVPOOL, I was at Hard Times all the time, and I would always see Gib come in the evening with one of his best friends, Gus, and we would hang out and talk for a while. And he was always impressed to see me, because when he knew me, I wasn't even doing this. I was just a little pool hustler, just trying to turn $1 into 52 cents, or the other way around, right? And then he's like, man, you got all these cameras now. And I'm like, I know, it's a lot of fun, living the high life, man, doing what I love. So Clyde was always a smiling face for me to run into. So you're watching guys practice right now. Our tournament director here is Arnold Castellanos. Marketing and technical is Marcos Hernandez, and who's doing a wonderful job here with John English. The owner is John English, and they're doing a wonderful job together. Actually, the three of them together seem to work very well together, and I would not be surprised if you see many more events from Good Times Billiards in the future. In fact, Good Times Billiards does have tournaments almost daily here. They have a tournament board that I'll retrieve that photo and I'll grab you guys their tournament schedule. But like I said, if you click on the Facebook link in the chat room, if you click on the Facebook link in the description of this video, you can find the Good Times Facebook page, which is actually the Good Times live stream. Is the Good Times Billiards Facebook page. So check them out. Be sure to give them a follow, because there's going to be a lot. There's action here. Mika Immonen played Hawaiian Jimmy here for $5 grand a few months ago. So it's good to see pool coming back after all this, all this crisis we had. We call it a pandemic. We call it this. We call it that. But I called it a crisis because, I feel like we as a society are in crisis with each other. We're fighting each other more than we're fighting this disease. So for me, it was like a crisis. I just stayed home and lived under a rock with my lovely Geraldine. Who needs a cup of coffee, I think, or some kombucha. So give us a shout out and let us know what the audio is like, and if you're happy with the picture and all that good stuff. Please feel free to to police me and make sure that we're doing our jobs right here.
Even though they got to play soccer anyway, it's kind of weird. And I only got to go see.
I worked through
Cup of coffee. Fat boy. What's going on, man? Dude, we still have to have dinner sometime. Crazy. Oh my goodness. Look at this man. Yeah, exactly. They let me out. You like losing weight and everything? I'm on a diet too, man. You look great. Oh, okay.
Jerry, I got stories. If he's lucky, my oldest age go off on me. So I bought a big old knife and carried it on my side. Nobody ever messed with me again.
Yeah, yeah. I'm working on mine. Yeah. No. Yeah. It's a labor of love, man. But you know what? I'm on a new diet, everybody. So, anyways, I'm talking about that. I'll be right back.
Look at me, no shirt.
There's a place on your body you don't have a tattoo.
Security. He's the head security at the Staples Center. Not the Staples Center, but that whole complex. You know, the shopping and all that.
I've worked right across the street.
That's what he does. He does that every day.
Weeks on end. Look at the sign right above me. Look at me in the street. Look.
How'd you like to have the motherfuckers paint that right on your right in front of your
What do you mean? I got something hit up by black people right there. And the worst part about it, the iron workers that I was working with, I guess that's what it takes right now. I'm glad they did. No, I didn't want no problem.
Nobody likes attitude.
Shorty Dancer says, "Hey, this is my home room." Hey, y'all. I just want y'all to know it's good to be streaming again, like at an event. You know, I mean, it breaks my heart. Man, hard times no more. It's crazy. But most of those hard times players all play here, and there's action here on a daily. On the daily. Come to Good Times and get some action. Watch some action. Hang out. There's a full kitchen here. The food is great. I mean, there's just so many good things going on right here at Good Times Billiards.
Yeah, I am. I've had heartburn for 3 weeks. Yeah, 3 weeks.
So, make this your next destination point when you come to play pool or backgammon. Robert A says, "Good to see you streaming an event again." It's good to see me streaming an event too, man. I hope I'm not out of practice. I kind of am out of practice, to be honest with you. But anyway, it is a super nice place. I'm telling you, the food's good. They have, like I said, a full kitchen. So, no, I'm okay right now. Who's that? Valerie? Hi, Val. I heard you. I recognize your voice. You too, honey. Oh, it's nice to see you too. Yeah. I'm good. Geraldine. Oh, do you want anything to drink? No? You're good? Thank you.
When you get bored, Jerry, go outside and look at my toy I wrote here. It's right.
The bike?
Yeah, it's right behind that person sitting down.
It looks like a tricycle.
No, it's the equivalent to the moped from the 70s, Jerry.
Nice shooting, Omar.
Sure, I'll take one. Yeah, but I don't want to get it messed up if I'm going to keep it.
Want me to hold on?
to put it in a frame. I don't want to mess it up.
You gonna frame it?
Yeah.
Good shot, Billy.
Can I put, do you mind me moving in right here? Is this okay? Okay, thank you.
Actually, whoa. Check one. Check. Holy moly. Hey, actually, guys, I want to give you guys a QR code real quick, and that's for the tournament brackets. So look at that. Look how fast technology is moving, folks. We've got QR codes for the brackets, and that's thanks to Challenge, and also thanks to Marcos Hernandez, who made that possible.
No, I don't like both.
So you go ahead and scan that tournament, that code with your phone, and there's your bracket.
I got my reasons why.
Maybe I'll leave it there for a minute. Yeah, just do that. Why not? See, you see how we do it here in the big city? Mm-hmm. That's how it goes. So if you guys are just joining us, we are at Good Times Billiards in Lakewood, California. We're streaming the Clyde Gipson Memorial Tournament. It's 8-ball. And these guys are just warming up right now. That's Randy Howell in the shorts playing, I think he's playing Gus. And they're just hitting balls around, practicing. The tournament is a little bit late. We were going to start at 1 o'clock, but I think we're going to have a players meeting now. So we're going to get this players meeting started very shortly, and then we're going to start this tournament. So thanks everybody for tuning in, and don't forget to give us a thumbs up and share this. There's also another stream on the Facebook page for Good Times Billiards. There's a link in the description of this video, so please stick around and watch some of the action. It's nice to be back here streaming. POVPOOL is going to be celebrating 10 years in December of live stream and broadcast promotions of pool and billiards. And we do have events coming up, so we just need to lock them down before we announce them. So, you know, much appreciated if you guys subscribe to the channel and check us out on Facebook as well. And we'll stay in touch and keep loving pool, everybody. So I'll be right back. I'm just running around doing a couple things. This players meeting's getting started any minute. Thanks a lot.
Well, it just depends, and it also depends on how much do they really know. I would start on the, hate to say it, but I'd start online.
Oh, I have, but I don't know the lingo. I don't know the name of them.
I might know something like that. Did I show you that already? It's a coin purse. It's a tattoo. It's from the little letter inside of it said it was from the pre-1905, and it was one of my mom's first gifts. Look at, you can see the stitching where she stitched it up herself. I found that when she died. Look, Mike's gonna like it the most. What do you think that is? What are they doing? And my tattoo artist picked that off the purse. I couldn't believe it.
Are they smoking pot?
No. Good one. Close. Now imagine what's going on in the early 1900s. No, they're high-fiving each other because they're making money because that's a distill behind them. Look at it. And that was on the coin purse. So I had to tattoo that. It bugged the shit out of me until I got done. Was your beer warm?
Yes, mine.
No, not you, him. Was yours warm?
He likes it though. I've never given him warm beer.
So we're getting this started here. It's going to be the players' meeting here, conducted by Arnold Castellanos, our tournament director. And just as soon as that's underway, we're going to do the draw, and then we're going to be getting this started. So it's nice to see everybody has stopped playing. Typical pool players. All right, folks.
We're going to talk about why we're here. I want to thank all of you guys for being here. Thank you for signing up for the first time. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Shh, shh, shh.
Excuse me. Quiet, please. Quiet. Thank you guys for coming. Again, anything we do here is going to be part of the history. Good Time Billiards just barely started up a couple months ago. The owner, John English, and so anything we're trying to do, anything we're going to be doing now and in the future is going to be first time ever. So for you guys being here, it's a big, big thank you guys for being here. So at the same time, I need to recognize POV for being here, present. Daniel Bush, Angeline is being here. Get a nice round of applause. It's I don't know. It's a very, for me, emotional moment. Talking about my mentor, my friend, my big brother, Gip. And so let's make some big noise for Gip, please. Anyways, moving right along, I'd like to give a quick thank to Marcus Hernandez, who taking care of our electronic media information process and all that stuff. That screen over there to the back, you can use your phone and you can follow the bracket, who's playing, when you're going to be playing, who you're going to be playing. So you can follow that. So you don't have to have a big old screen in front of you anywhere, but it will be there. So to facilitate that, it was great. So I really appreciate our tech guy, Marcos Hernandez, about that. One thing that I want to say real quick, I enjoy Gip's stories. 90% of the time, I don't understand what he was saying. But it's just his form of saying it, his gestures, his laughter right after he finishes the last word on that information that it's providing to you guys. It means so much to me because it's not what he said, it's how he said it that really connected. And I know those of you who know Gip, when you Gip actually know what I'm talking about. And so, I don't know, I just want to share that with you guys. And moving right along, I'd also like to recognize at this moment, Bill French, to please come up. Please come up. Bill French, please come up.
Come on, Arnold.
Yeah. One of the things that we trying to do is enjoy life the best way we can, and we can't make it possible by only trying to make it real. We can think about it, but we've got to make it happen. Okay, so I have a plaque here for Gip's family, and hopefully I want to present it to Bill French, who has been a captain for over 20 years. That's awesome.
We give on the team.
With Gip on the team, that's
the first place.
That's a lot of first place, and they ended up coming in first place, and there's a trophy over there that ended up coming in first place this season for the first time as well. So, again, pool is family. Pool players are family. We're playing the same sport, respect, and we cheer each other, and sometimes we wonder why we lost against that person, but that's okay. That's another story. Anyways, I want to present Bill with his plaque to be presented to his family. And I want to say thank you.
All right, thank you.
For all the work
We'll
that you
make
have
sure
done.
they get it.
Okay? Now, that's just for his family, Gibbs family, but I also want to present Bill an individual plaque to take home for him and his players as well. So just give it to them, get a chance. Thank you. Thank you. Last but not least, I need to recognize and say thank you to John English, who did an amazing job with this place, major decision in his life, and he opened up the doors for us every day, and he's given the best service assistance possible. And I want to say thank you, John, for doing that. At the same time, I want to give him a plaque of the same thing, a gift to be presented, to be displayed at his home location, here at this location. John, will you come and receive this, please? You want to say a couple of words?
Yeah, I just can't tell you how much this, how important this is. And I just want you to think of me as the host. This is Gip's Day, and I'm going to be so much more wealthier because of his passing, because he always won. Every time we go to Vegas, we always got together. I loved it. It was great. So thank you very much.
At this time, at the last second, just walked in Gip's daughter.
Hey!
Therese, nice to meet you. We have taken
There's a plaque that's going to go to the family. Yes. On behalf of Gib in this tournament. So we were going to move that on to you, but you're walking in the door, so it's being moved on. And this is the official first place that Gib got. It would have been last March when we won. So that can be moved on to the family too. I don't know if you want to give that to the son that plays pool or whoever might appreciate it in your family. But both of those are for you guys, and we're sorry for your loss.
Oh, thank you.
Definitely a big loss. So. I remember Dad played with me since like 91 every Thursday.
Wow, yeah, well, you know what?
You know how far back him and Gus go.
Oh yeah. You guys, this is just really wonderful. My dad had a lot of life to live. You all know that. He was just, I always call my dad real cool people because he was. He took care of me. He took care of my family. He was always there for us. He was a nice brother. His sister just passed away a few weeks ago. She was 93 in Tuscaloosa. But my brother is thinking about you all. He's in Cincinnati, Ohio. He wanted to come, but just couldn't. It was just the timing wasn't right for him. My sister sends her love from Las Vegas. My husband is here, and we miss my dad, and it's just, what can you say? What can you say? He wanted to be with his friends. It was hard for him to be at home, by himself every day. His neighbors, they tried to comfort him, but it was too hard for him. My dad, as long as I can remember, he always played pool. He always was out and about, and being a homebody was not his thing. And, I just hate that this COVID came in and really took his life from him and took my dad from us and from you all. But these are special to me. I will always cherish them. Thank you for this. And if this is an ongoing tournament, we will make sure that we are here. I do want to tell you that we are going to intern my dad's ashes. I believe the second or third week in September. I believe maybe it's like September the 11th, the Saturday before his birthday. And then we plan to have something where everyone is invited and can come out. I do have some of his obituaries with me, so if there's someone here who did not receive one, you're more than welcome. We just could not bring ourselves to do a funeral or anything formal when he passed away, given the way that he passed away and that it was right in the heat of COVID. So we just felt like it was safer for everyone, and we didn't want to put anyone in a position where they wanted to come but really, you know, couldn't come. So we will do that, and I'll keep Arnold and Gus informed on that information so you know, and if you want to join us, we'll be more than happy to have you. Thank you all. We really appreciate it.
Well, it's time for pool, ladies and gentlemen. It's hard to get away from this emotion, but we need to do what we came here to do. I'm going to pass on the list to our tournament organizer in a few minutes. Your name is going to be called. As soon as your name is going to be called, please, those of you on that table, just stop playing, walk away, because we got people coming in to start playing. The race is going to be 2-1 at this time. If anything changes, I'll let you know, but we're going to focus on the winner's side for right now. We're going to look at the time, and we're going to see if we can stretch it out to play 2-2. We'll find out about the hours later. If not, but right now it's 2-1. 2 on the winner's side, 1 on the loser's side. Winners, losers. Okay. Any questions? BCA rules?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm putting in another $100 to the prize fund.
Okay, so just give us a minute and keep on practicing right now.
Hey, how you
People checking
doing?
in.
Hey, you look good. I saw you playing up here.
There you are. Here.
All right, so we had to add some money, so it's now $100 added. So we added $100 just because we want the prize fund to be a little beefier. So we're doing the draw right now, and just as soon as we've done the draw, we'll get this tournament started. No major sponsors for this event, other than, I don't know, myself, Marcos Hernandez, Arnold Castellanos, and John English, and also my lovely Geraldine is here, handling all my back-end issues that come up. So we'll be getting the action started very shortly, guys. Very shortly. We're just doing the draw. I'll be right back.
tables are going to be playing at the same time. So I want you guys to listen for your name. And we're going to start from table 1. We want Bob Foster and Reed on table 1. On table 2, we've got Marcos and Rosie Darchell on table 2.
Marco? Which Marco?
Table 2?
Mitre?
Yes. So you only one. Okay. Where's Rosie? Rosie? Where are you? There you are.
Thank you. Table 2?
Okay, on table 3, I want to see Jeff, Sean, and Lori Windorf. Table 3. Table 6. Jerry Barnes and Joseph Pedrano, table 6. Table 8. Mike Ramos and Lori Jones, table 8.
Hey, also, ladies and gentlemen, listen up. Sorry to interrupt you guys. I know you're about to start, but as you guys know, as you may know, I'm streaming on POVPOOL. If any of Gip's family or friends are watching, if you'd like to say anything in his, in memoriam for Clyde and Clyde's family, I have an open microphone, and you're welcome to come and say a few words on the live stream. I'd be honored to listen to your stories. And also, there's an event page on Facebook. If you share any photos of Gip to that event page on Facebook, I will grab those and I'll put those on the live stream as well. Just wanted to give you guys the opportunity to just pay your respects. So thanks a lot. Sorry for interrupting.
Thank you, Dan.
So, playing that guy over there? No, I'm just making sure.
The music was shut down the stream. No choice.
Table 2.
I'm right here with Lori.
Okay, table 11. Yeah, loser breaks on the second game. Loser racks and breaks on the second game. If it goes hill, then you flip for the third game. Okay? No. Like Robin. On table 11. No, Gilberto's not here. Okay, Jeff Rogers there. Okay, Dr. John and Joe Hannon, table 11. Table 12, John English and Bill French.
Oh, no. English and French, really?
English and French. Hello.
What about a little Spanish on that?
Who makes this shit up?
I'll play either
So cut it. Okay. Welcome everybody to the Clyde Gipson Memorial Tournament, streaming live from from where? From Good Times Billiards in Lakewood, California. Check out GT Billiards on Instagram, Good Times Family Billiards on Facebook. We're starting the first match here between Marco Mitre and Rosie.
Angel, Castellanos, and
I don't know her last name, but we will get there.
Dale.
Yeah, the challenge. You can actually scan this QR code for the challenge bracket. And we're going to get this scoreboard started in just a second here.
8 ball on a break.
8 on the break, no wins. Remember that. Because you spotted, re-rack and break.
I thought I was reading. Am I reading this wrong?
Yep, yep.
I thought I was on table 12.
Okay, Rosie Dachelle.
Oh, but how do I? What does that mean? 12.
That's just numbering people.
What in the world?
I didn't call your name because he wasn't here yet.
Oh.
But now he's here, so you'll be probably one of them.
Okay. Oh, I just didn't know how to read this. I thought I was on table 12. That's good.
All right, guys, so this is 8 ball. 8 ball race to 2, folks. Talk about pressure, huh? I mean, 8 ball is a longer game. But race to 2 is a lot of pressure. Looks like Marco's playing the 4 ball, and he's going to break into those 2 stripes. A little hard for my liking. I might have hit that ball a little softer. Hold on a second. What?
He didn't answer.
Sorry, I think I misspelled Rosie's last name. I think it's Dashiel. I'm gonna get that checked out here. We've got the bracket up, so.
Yo. John Lewis and French are playing on 12, but they're saying they're 11.
No, don't worry about the numbers outside. They just put them in order. How many couples we have?
Okay. So Val thinks Val.
IELL. All right, we have a correct spelling of somebody's name.
All right, listen up, people.
We win.
If you look on the bracket and you see a number next to your name.
All right, that's it.
If
Yes,
you
yes.
see a bracket next to your name,
Oh, hi.
a number,
Hold on a moment.
that doesn't mean that you gotta play next. It means that the person that you're gonna play is right there, but he's not present yet. So I skipped you, and I played another player, another team that is here. You know what I'm saying? So don't worry about the number on the side.
Okay.
Like your eyes look like
Is it?
twins.
It's Charisse.
Cerise
Okay.
Lemons. Yes, Gipson Lemons.
I've got this other.
Yes, the smiley eyes.
I know you. You look so much. You look like them too.
I'm okay.
Oh, you can't. Hold on. I got
comb my wig down.
my cables all messed up here. Just give me a second.
Used to guys and you mentioned the Facebook page that I need to get.
Yeah, I'll put that link in the chat room. Ladies and gentlemen, anybody watching right now? Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. Let me help you.
Am I? Do I have it over
No, just no. You're fine. In fact, maybe we'll turn it around this way,
Okay,
because then you can hear me if I have to. Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Oh yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I have the honor and the privilege of sitting here with Charisse Lemons Gipson.
Gipson Lemons.
Gipson Lemons.
Mhm.
Okay, and she's Clyde's daughter.
Yes.
And surviving daughter. And
Yes.
do you have brothers and sisters?
I have
too?
a brother and a sister,
Okay.
both older.
Okay. Okay. Both older. Okay.
Yeah. I'm the
And-
baby.
Yeah, and you know, she and I were just talking about her dad, and you know, I said, well, why don't we just do this here? You
Yeah.
know, so yeah, he really was, and just always smiling. Like
Yeah.
always in a good mood.
Yeah.
Was he like that at all?
He was. He was. That comes from his upbringing in Tuscaloosa, Alabama, where everyone was friendly. He comes from a family of, there were 11 of them.
Yeah.
And, you know, in the house, you had to get the food when it was on the table, and you had to do it with a smile. And he lived his life like that. And, you know, he's always played pool my entire life. And you know, I'm sad that I didn't get out here on more occasions to meet his friends and everyone, but we did. We were blessed to be able to hang out with him in Vegas at the big tournaments. So I think he loved to have us there to support him, but he also, you know, wanted us to just really, really hang back. But my
Yeah.
dad was he was just a good guy.
So let me ask you.
Yes.
Were you also a pool player?
No, not at all. I am a bowler.
You're a bowler.
My
Okay.
mom and I were bowlers,
Yeah.
and my dad tried it a few times. I can remember we decided to do a family bowling night, and he pulled his bowling ball from the garage and took it out of the bag and hosed it off with the hose. So he clearly was not a bowler.
No kidding. No kidding.
And when he passed away, I found so many pool sticks, and you know.
Oh, did
Yeah. So the pool stick that he was using, you know, when he passed away, I am holding that for my brother. My brother wants to take it, who's also a pool player. So,
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's good, because I mean, you know, that collection of pool cues could probably be coveted by friends
Yes.
and you know, other pool players that
Absolutely.
I know, you know, that stuff carries value
Yes,
over the years.
absolutely. We gave a few away to some of his friends, Mr.
Yeah.
Brown. And
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but no, he played pool all his life. Probably from the time he was 11 or 12 years old. He, as he would say, he hustled pool.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. How as a father, what was it like? You know.
Oh,
just,
he was, you know what, like I said, he was always there for me
Yeah.
and for my family. And my daughter is 12 years old, so he was the happiest when she came into his life.
Yeah.
And he did anything for her. You know, he was just a huge help. And, you know, I like to say that I wrecked every card that I've had So he fixed every car that I had.
Oh, there, yeah, because he was
He was an
really
auto
into,
body
yeah,
painter.
he was,
Yes.
yeah, uh-huh.
When we went through his garage, I found paint for every car that I've owned.
So
So
thanks to you, he got to practice,
yes,
right?
he did.
I'm gonna try a new color.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Or something like that,
yes,
right?
Yes, yes. He was great.
That's amazing. So, you know, my mother, she always says to me, like, when are you going to have a kid? Because
yeah.
I need a grandkid.
Yeah.
I need a grandkid. And she said, it's like drugs. I need a grandkid. I was like, oh, my goodness.
Well, that was my mother, but I
Yeah.
think he felt the same way, but he never said it out loud.
Okay. Well, there you go.
He never said it.
Probably because he knew it was coming.
Oh yeah,
anyway
he
at some
felt
point.
it. Yeah. Where I said no, God said yes. So there
yeah.
we go.
So you also have a lot of friends and family, other family or just friends have showed up to pay respects to Gib and play this event. Do you know a lot of these people that are here today?
I don't. I only know a few people.
There's Marcos.
Hi, Marcos. I only know a few. I wanted to touch people when he passed away.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I did. I went out and saw a lot of people and, just kind of hand delivered his obituaries to them because I wanted that to be really like a living book of his life, which it really, really was.
I
Kinda
have
told the
that book
story.
at home.
Yes,
That was
yes.
beautiful.
So it was, it was important.
Do you have a digital copy of that book, by the way?
I do. I do.
If you can get that email to
Yeah.
me, I'd be happy to throw some of those
Absolutely.
photos on it.
Yeah. I have all of those photos, so I
Yeah.
can certainly send those to you. But we wanted to, just really make it personal because we weren't doing something, a formal funeral and memorial service for him. So that was the best that we could do at that point. But yes, I can certainly give that to you.
He touched. I can tell you, he affected everybody in this room because he was just always, and not just this room, of course, because this is a relatively new. This is not a new room, but this is a relatively new room for a lot of players that used to go to Hard Times Billiards in Bellflower, and that's where I knew Gib mainly from because I used to play at the bars and I used to see him at the bars, but then I started coming to Hard Times quite a lot.
Okay.
And that's where I would
Is Hard
see.
Times still around?
Hard Times closed.
Oh, it did close.
It stayed closed during COVID, and then apparently, I don't know, I think the owner of the business had a judgment against him by the owner of the building. So unfortunately, that room has kind of been shut down, and I think everything's still in the room.
Oh, really?
It's like,
like it was
like
the
haunted.
day it closed.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So
Dad talked about Hard Times. He talked about this place, Scarlet Letter in Culver City.
The
there
Scarlet
were a couple places
Lady.
Scarlet Lady,
Yeah.
there were a couple places in Santa Monica that I know he played.
The Cozy Inn was another one. Santa Monica House of Billiards.
Yeah. He all of those places.
He was known everywhere.
Yeah.
And he was just one of those guys who was always smiling, like I told you earlier, and always friendly, and I used to love it. When they came in the room late, because I would get into these games late at night, because I would live stream, and then I would stop streaming after the tournament was over, and then somebody would say, "Hey, Dan, you want to play?" And I'd be playing till 3, 4 in the morning sometimes.
Yeah.
And Gib and Gus would just be hanging out, telling, just shooting the breeze with each other, watching us play all day, and I would just talk all kinds of smack, and we would just have so many laughs, But that's the kind of people that you like in the rooms because they just make you feel good. You
breathe
feel
life
good.
into it,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah, they
And
inspire you know.
Yeah, definitely him. And I know that he loved playing. He loved imparting his love of the game, his wisdom of the game.
Yeah.
And I know that he was so happy when he won the Top Shooter Award, which I believe he's won it a few times, but I think in 2016 he was just elated. So to see him do that, because I believe he was probably, I don't know, maybe 80 when he did that.
Now, was that in Valerie's league?
Probably.
Yeah,
Probably.
yeah.
I'm not gonna. I can't attest to where
Wow,
it was.
he was around 86.
He was 86.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he was 86 when he
He
passed.
did not come up. I did not know he was eight.
Hey, he was younger
He was
than
walking
me.
around like a 65-year-old man, like he was.
Yes.
You know,
He
I
was
even
younger
seen
than
him pick
me.
up a cue a few times.
He did more
later
than
on.
I did. I was more of a homebody than him.
Wow, that means when I met him, he was like 73, 72.
Yeah.
My
yeah, he
goodness.
was 86. Didn't seem like it though.
No.
That's why I say he had a
No.
lot more life to live, and
Yeah.
just you know, this was not his path. He needed to be here,
Yeah.
and he definitely. But I can tell you this.
Hold on a
Go
second.
ahead.
Do we know the score here? I'm sorry. I know it's 1-0. Marco. I think Marco won the first game.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
I'm
have
sorry.
to give me the how I can see this, because my brother would love to.
Oh, this is
definitely stream
this is on my YouTube channel. You go to POVPOOL
Okay.
on YouTube. So you just go to YouTube, like say you go to the YouTube page, and then you just type in POVPOOL like that, and there it is.
Oh,
That's
wow.
my channel right there, and there's the Gip
Yeah.
tournament live.
Gosh, I need
And
to
there we
get
go.
my.
Yeah. So, and if you want, I can share this link with you. So, like, if I don't
Yes.
know, are you on Facebook?
I am.
Charisse?
Yes.
Charisse.
Lemons. Sharice Gipson Lemons.
Charisse Gipson.
Mm-hmm.
Lemons. Am I spelling your first name correct?
She Rice. SHERICE.
Okay. Is this correct?
Yep, that's me. SHE.
Sorry.
Hey, come here.
Oh, there you are. Okay.
Yep, there I am.
Okay, I'll friend you, and I'll just send it to you as a message right now
Perfect.
anyway. That's the link.
Babe, this is on live stream, and I would love to try to get Larry.
So, I apologize for the lack of coverage, but this is a memorial tournament. First round, and the action's going to get better and better as the night rolls on. But here we go. There's Charisse. I mean, there's Rosie. Rosie is lining up the 13 to the side. It looks like the 11 to the side. Or is she playing the 13? I'm not sure. Uh-oh. Back with Charisse. She was
Yes.
just talking to, hi.
To my
how are you?
husband, Alonzo.
Oh, hi, Alonzo. Nice to meet you. I'm Daniel.
Nice to meet you as well.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I'm getting a little discombobulated.
Yeah, you're okay.
Um,
Okay, great. Thank you. Yes. Oh, okay.
do you know Rosie?
I do not.
Wow,
I just
it's-
met her.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I just met
It's
her.
so funny, though, that there are people, like Rosie was one of them, came in, and she said, oh, I knew him. Yeah, knew him. And that's how we feel in the pool rooms,
Yeah.
because it's a different world. We're like in a
I know.
it's a different culture.
It really
you
is.
know? And you know, I've had other friends too that passed in the pool world, and it's very similar. I find out things like they belong to a moped club, and I never even knew it. And these guys were like my best friends, almost like your dad.
Yeah, he did
I
everything.
didn't know he was auto body. I didn't know
Auto
any.
body.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, for
You know?
for probably, I mean, since he was probably 20 years old, he painted cars. He learned when he was back in Tuscaloosa. He worked for Tuscaloosa Chevrolet,
Yeah.
and then he came here and he worked for Llewellyn's Cadillac on
Right.
Wilshire for forever. And he was an avid fisherman. He water skied. He He was in the men's
Like,
chorus
what?
at church.
Like, what?
Yes.
You know, I mean,
Yes,
I guess you're
he did it
86.
all.
You got enough time to try
Yes,
everything, right?
He did that. He did that.
Yeah,
He and my mom, if they were somewhere together, they were the life of the party.
Yeah. Good.
You know, he loved Vegas. He loved, you know, his football games, and he loved to play blackjack. And he was just he did it all.
Yeah.
He raced motorcycles.
Oh wow.
He raced motorcycles. He was in a motorcycle club at one point, probably when I was like 13 or 14 years old. That's what he did, and
My
he just
goodness.
had, and he
I
has
didn't know
all
any
these
of this either.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
And the good news is that my mom, she made sure that she took pictures of everything. So I had all
that's
of
great.
his
Oh,
entire
my
life
goodness.
in pictures, and when we went back, you know, there's just pictures of everything,
Yeah,
every single portion of his life.
You know what I learned as a friend is we have to learn how to take an interest in other
Yes.
people's lives once in a
Yes,
while, because
yes.
if I hadn't taken more interest in Gibbs' life,
You would have
I would have
known.
known so much
Yeah,
more.
yeah.
And like, you know, I've had 15, 20 motorcycles, so I was a
Wow.
motorcycle
You-
enthusiast for a
You
while.
could have connected.
We could have connected like that.
Yeah,
You know, like
you
I
could
mean, we
have.
already were connected,
Yes,
but
that was another level.
it's so easy to take it for granted.
Yeah,
and,
it is.
And, you
It
know,
is, because I never would have thought, you know, that we'd be sitting here at a memorial tournament for my dad in this day.
Yeah.
You know, maybe 10 years, maybe I don't know,
Yeah.
another 15 years, but definitely not today, because
know,
you know, he really had a lot more life to live.
Well,
Yeah.
truth is, we're just passing through
Yes,
anyway, right?
Yes.
We're just visiting.
Yes, you're right. You're right. Our number could be called at any time.
Yeah,
Well, Dan, I really appreciate you.
Yes, so do I.
Yes.
I was gonna thank you because
Yes.
we are gonna start another
Yes,
match.
yes,
Thank
yes,
you
you
so
guys
much.
know-
And you know what? You can come back anytime if you see like a player that you want to make fun of. And
No making fun.
no, we do that sometimes. We have fun. We have fun.
I'm going to make sure I check your YouTube, page. I
yeah.
put my brother
Feel
onto
free
it
to
'cause
share
he's
it around.
a pool player, and maybe you can share information about my dad's memorial service when we have that.
Okay,
That would be great.
I would.
Yes,
Yeah, just send me
perfect.
any kind of a
Yes.
link or any information.
I will.
I'll make the announcement.
I will. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Charisse. That's a Charisse Gipson Lemons, and the daughter of Clyde, and that is it, man. She said it all right there, and she said it all during Marco's match with Rosie, and Marco wins 2-0. So we're gonna get another match started for you real quick. It's Omar Vashani versus RB. Omar Vashani versus RB. Coming right at you.
Who's RB playing? It's who? It's Omar. Where's Omar?
That appears to be RB. I know nothing about RB. But he's playing a monster. He's playing Omar Vashani. Tell you what, you wouldn't want to meet Omar Vashani in a dark alley. I don't really know what that means, but I don't know. Maybe you would want to meet him. I don't know. Omar is a monster, in my opinion. He likes one pocket. He likes 9-ball. He likes bar box, pool. Walks on a beach. So, what's new, everybody? Check in with me in the chat room. Where are you guys watching from? There is the toss between RB and Omar Vashani. And there's the toss again. Omar Vashani. Old Hard Times regular. Who has been, he's been playing all games lately. As far as I know, he's been playing like a lot of one pocket, 9, 10 ball. I don't think I've had the opportunity to see his 8-ball game. In fact, a lot of these players, I may not have been able to see their 8-ball game. Oh, you're okay. You can ask Geraldine. Hey, shout out to my boy Joey Chin. Joey Chin Q's. Omar's wearing a Joey Chin t-shirt right now. Say hi to Joey and Sherelle. Hope you guys are doing well. I mean, I talked to you a few days ago. You sounded good. So here it is. This is, I believe, alternate break, or it's loser break. What is the break format? Arnold. All right, so uh-oh.
Arnold.
I lost camera.
I'm playing Angel. What table? Second round.
I don't know. Once that table is available, I'm gonna make sure I follow this because this is
Okay. I don't know what table I'm gonna be on.
no. Don't worry about it.
You calling? You ain't calling.
So Omar's elected to take solids. We lost the camera. We lost the camera. Can you maybe check the connection right where that guy in the red is standing? There's like a little BNC maybe. Thank you. So Omar is just pecking away here. It doesn't look like he has any problems, actually. Just when he wants to get kind of straight on this 6 ball after the 5. So he'll just draw back here, and he'll plant his cue ball somewhere near where it is now. A little bit lower would be nice, too. Yeah, there you go. A little lower. And he can kind of roll. He can even stun run a little bit, but you don't want to roll too far. If you draw back here, you might end up behind the 10. So there you go. He just stunned it. And he should be okay for a break and run. And that'll be Omar Vashani right there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No.
table's been open, right? For a while. Okay. Just kind of.
I think table 11 is open too.
Trying to get organized with this machine.
Yeah. Okay. I just don't want to go to the restroom and then all of a sudden you call last call.
Melissa and Eric on table 3.
James and John on table 11.
James and John. Which John?
James.
James, David, and John. Okay, John Allen and James on table 11. James, not you, James.
The James gang.
You, James.
I'll just put them right here, I guess.
Yeah, the other James.
And go get my goddamn burrito I have in the car.
I know.
I guess I'll dine outside.
Also, there's no more stairs
Rob
up that way at
Molina,
all.
table 1.
What's that?
There's no more stairs up that way anymore at all. It's just
No.
new section. Okay.
No, it goes in on.
Yeah.
And I told them when they were doing this, they should have made this a sitting bench. So they could have had tables all along. Then they wouldn't have to do any of this crap. And when they had the sitting bench, they could have even, behind the sitting bench, had a place where you could even set your cues. But, you know, or you could have had those,
Val
you
on
could have
table
had those
13.
little stands where you
Table
set your
13.
cues, you know, those little round things that got
Mary.
coulda,
Table
woulda,
13.
shoulda. But, you know, that's just me. I'm still lobbying for you to put a bench in right there. Okay.
I'm gonna use that. When people bitch at me about stuff at the bar, I'm gonna use that. I'm getting closer.
So, yeah, I'll circle back to you on that one. I'll circle back. That's not the topic that we're on tonight.
Needs to be that match. You can't just call a match that doesn't have a table.
I'll have somebody circle back. Probably won't be me.
These are the matches that are
Damn, that beer went pretty fucking. There's still.
Don't look at me. I'm not running this tournament.
Table 8 as well.
Again, not me.
Okay. Table 1, 3, and 8.
I know what it is. I'm gonna buy more beers in the wait.
Arnold. Oh, they're missing in action. Are they on the clock?
Yes, we got the mic. Set it right away.
All right.
My first rodeo this year. My first rodeo.
Well, they could be scared. might not show.
Who are you waiting on? Eric Chacon? Oh, I know him. Where is he?
Oh, yeah, he was. Oh, he was here last night late.
No, she said he was here today already.
Oh, he was already today. I'm not. Oh no, but he wasn't here at 1:30 when I was.
Hey, I was at the bar until 4:30, so none of or 4, so none of you can talk.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, there's Eric.
There he is. A minute an hour.
Yeah, he was playing this blonde girl yesterday. Her name was.
Showed up just in time.
What the hell was her?
By the hair and the kitty chin, man. What'd you say, Bob?
We had a chuckle. He was playing this one gal yesterday, and he gets done. And he goes, "Man, what a fucking bitch."
Eric did.
You know, that one blonde. I can't remember her name. Macon or something.
Did she say Eric was playing him? I mean, Eric was playing her?
Yeah,
Yeah.
she was just smart. I mean, let me give you an example. No shot. Do I got ball in hand? Why are you playing in this fucking tournament? One of those. Good looking girl, but
I may play in some tournaments occasionally that I feel are above my league, like today maybe, but
she has.
where's the weight?
Right there.
The middle one?
Reed.
Reed,
Table 8. Angela, table 8. It's not the arrow.
Hill.
Sorry to hear. Hill. See Reed somewhere?
Reed? Yeah, he's right behind you. About a foot away. You could almost touch him.
And I was a major contributor to my demise.
Table 8? Yes.
Yeah, that should be. That
Angela.
motherfucker.
Yeah, well, he's my teammate, so I'm glad. All right, Reed. Go get him.
Oh my gosh, no. Really? Oh man. We're gonna check in. We're gonna check in right now with the man with the plan, John English. How you doing, John?
Yeah, can I answer your question?
Hold on. What's that?
It's a race to two.
Wait a second. All right, what are you saying?
Race to 2, loser breaks. If it's a tie, hill, then you flip.
Oh, well, there you go. Thanks, John.
You asked that half hour ago.
Yeah, I know. And you're the man with the plan. How's it going? Have you played yet?
Yes, my name is John English, and Bill French beat me.
Oh, Bill French.
Yeah, beat English, yes.
Yeah, French. Oh, I see what you
got
did there.
See where we're going?
Yeah, that's a good one. But not so good for you because you're on the one-loss side now.
Yeah, on the other hand, I ordered a pizza and a beer.
There you go. Well, first of all, can I ask you, how do you do this? I mean, every time I come in, you're playing pool and having a beer, but you run this business. Like, how are you doing this? This is amazing.
It is amazing. I have good people.
Yeah, you
Marcos is doing a phenomenal job on the social media. Barbara's managing, purchasing. Amazing. We got Tabitha is a class act chef.
Yeah.
And she's training all the other staff. So we have a gourmet restaurant that's no pool hall has ever had.
Yeah.
Ever.
I'm loving it too. I'm about getting ready to order my lunch here.
Yeah.
And you got Arnold Castellanos runs tournaments almost daily here.
Almost daily. We have he runs most of the leagues, and we have on Sunday night 9-ball, Sunday night 8-ball, Monday 9-ball, Tuesday 10-ball, Wednesday and Thursday Arnold has leagues. Thursday we have 9-ball. Friday we have Greg, who's been doing the 8-ball tournament on Friday for like 6 years here at Lakewood Family Billiards, and he has a huge crowd.
Yeah, and they have it's not just league stuff either. It's open tournaments too, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sunday we have in-house league. Arnold has 12 teams
Yeah.
in-house.
Yeah. So folks, if you know, you should probably connect with the Facebook page for this pool hall, because that's where you're going to find out all the information on when and where, when things are happening here, and we do our best as well to promote Good Times Billiards whenever they're having an event too. So you got to follow Good Times on Facebook, and you also have an Instagram too. You guys are working on, right?
All social media.
Yeah, everybody shares their photos on Instagram.
The website's good. It's all working, and we're trying to make this the place where if you want to shoot in a tournament tonight, you just put in your zip code and you'll find who's having one tonight as the bars open up.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Speaking of codes, you guys are utilizing a lot of like different QR codes too, which actually I was very impressed with when you first reopened, or when you first opened, because you actually purchased this place from someone.
Yeah, Scott Rohrer owned it for the last 10 years.
Yeah.
I've actually been here with my jukeboxes and games. But yeah, Marcos put in the QR codes, so when the COVID cops came in to check on us, we said, well, here, you got to check this first. We made them check in.
Yeah, there you go, right. So, like, for those who don't know, like, John started this thing locally here where you have to actually scan a QR code to come in, and it asks you a small survey, a short survey of like, have you had any symptoms in the past day or two? Are you coughing? Or have you been around anybody who's had contact with any, and it just kind of like covers their butts, like makes sure that that they're being responsible about the people that they're allowing inside the room here, that there's not going to be anybody spreading any, being contagious. And I was very impressed with that, you guys. And actually put together a nice video with
we have
Scott
video.
Thompson, is it?
Joseph
Thompson. Yeah, you
and my daughter Cheryl.
Yeah, you guys made that nice video, and I thought it was really good. So so I immediately realized, that you're doing the right things to be in business, and I
Thank you, Daniel.
Yeah,
Thank you.
and I look forward to more.
Pleasure to have you here today.
Oh, thank you. It's a pleasure to be here. I mean, I'm doing what I love, right?
Hey, we are. This is not work.
No, it's not. So that being said, I'm going to have a pizza and a beer with you.
I'll share the pizza. I'll go get the beer.
Okay. That was John English. Folks, go to the Good Times Family Billiards Facebook page and just join their page. So coming up, we're going to have another match for you. Omar Vishani is the winner against RB. And next matchup will be announced shortly. Thanks for watching, everybody.
Welcome back to POV Pool. This is Geraldine. We're at the Clyde Gip Gipson Memorial Tournament at Lakewood Billiards, Good Times Lakewood Family Billiards in Lakewood, California. Up now on the featured table, Dan Green, who is breaking, versus Marco Mitre. This is a winner side match, so it's race to 2. And we are in the second round of play.
out sooner, but sometimes things come to people that are patient. Yeah, better late than never. Oh, I've been trying to learn that for years. Break everything out until you can get out. Yeah, you know, the first league I played on, I played with a level 7 APA guy. He goes, look, you can shoot. He goes, like, unless you can run out, he's 3. Just make sure they can't get out. Yeah. That's the most important thing. But that's always my problem. Sometimes I'll run down to one ball and then table's wide open. And if you're playing against Lauren, you forget it. You just kiss yourself goodbye.
Scratch, that's loss of game, right?
No.
It's BCA. So you spot the 8 ball?
No. It's because your scratch is a foul. So it goes back to the other opponent.
I understand, but you made the 8 ball. So you spot the 8 ball? Because if you make the 8 ball in scratch, that's a loss.
Yeah, because that's the last.
No, last shot makes the 8 ball in scratch. That's a loss. If you make a foul on the 8 ball, that's a ball in hand. Right.
Okay, we got Marco Mitre again and D Green. So what's he looking at here? Solids. Kind of stuck. Looks like he put the 15 to the rail there. That actually is pretty effective. Marco's got his work cut out for him. It's the kind of thing I think you have to play position for a bank on that 15, and you got to kind of like figure out if you're going to do this right away. But he actually has balls that he can play with here. Well, you know what I mean. He has balls that he has options. He can kind of play another safety. This could go into a safety battle. He's taking the 15 off the rail. Yeah. That didn't work out too well. He was jacked up. But this puts pressure on Mr. Green here to come with something here. I think that's the 5 and the 1 that are clustering the 8 ball. Yeah, that's the 5 and the 1. The 4-ball, I think it's close to a scratch. You might be able to roll forward and cheat the pocket and beat the scratch here. That's what you got to do. Don't hit it hard, whatever you do. And don't overcut this. Wow, he hit this hard, and he overcut it. Well, he overcut it to miss the scratch, but. So what has he done? He's actually made this cluster harder to work with. Marco's jacked up again over this 1 ball. And I don't really know who's he's watching or listening right now, but oh, goodness gracious. And John English just showed up with a pizza.
They can throw in some like lettuce and whatever.
So, hey, I want to thank Kenny R. Kenny R, thank you for your super chat. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Says, always appreciate the content. Have some coffee. Thanks, Daniel, from Kenny R. Golden Rib. Oh, my God. Thank you, dude. All right, here we go. I don't see a lot of options here. I mean, he's got to hit this pocket speed and come behind the 1 for a shot to the side pocket. And from that distance, I can't. And then what do you do with the 8? He may want to try to play another safety. He may want to play another safety. Yeah, that's what he tried to do. He tried to put that 4 right in front of the ball. Okay, okay. So Marco has an open table now, and the only thing he's got to think about here is how he's going to just break out the 8 as quickly as possible, and that's what he just missed right there. But now he can break this out on this shot. He can break it out and just come underneath the 5 or the 8. Oh, he hit it too thin. When you're trying to do a breakout like that, folks, you have to focus on the shot. It's really important to focus. Put a lot of energy on that shot and visualize where that ball's going. Because if you don't, you'll overcut it. You do something like that because you can cheat the pocket a little bit. There's room to cheat the pocket. So now he's doing the classic. This is like the classic 8-ball mistake, right? Where you run out all your balls and you can't do anything after that with the 8-ball. It's a pretty classic scenario. And I mean, honestly, I don't know. He's dead straight on this ball. This is going to be like the monster stroke here. Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. Ooh. All right, well, unless he can come up with some kind of Calvin. Oh my, checking in with Calvin. What's
How you
up?
doing? I'm fine, man.
Man,
How you been?
Look at you.
Yeah.
I was asking about you last time I was here.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
I'm still hanging around at 84.
At 84, yeah. You been hitting them around at all?
No, I quit.
You quit playing pool?
Yeah. I've had enough. Head up to here. Head up to here.
Checking in with Calvin, man. Oh, great. Oh, good, good. Dave Hemma says he may be showing up a little later. That would be lovely. I texted him too this morning. So anyway, I was surprised to see Calvin in the room, and I've completely lost track of this game. I really apologize for that. Oh, swing and a miss by Mr. Green. And Marco's going to have to cut this ball in. There's a possible scratch here. I mean, in either of those back two corner pockets. It's there. There is a scratch there. But you don't need to. Oh, he undercut it, man. Just made things easier. Do you know this guy's first name? D. Green? This guy playing right here? And it goes, what? Dan Green. And there's the handsome young Albert Torres. So Dan takes game one. So, you know, Marco had he had the advantage in that rack all the way. Although sometimes when you have more balls than your opponent does on the table, you can actually use that to your advantage. The pressure was on Marco he had a couple opportunities to clear out that 8-ball away from the stack, and he also had he had the second shot on the 8-ball and missed that. Dan missed his first shot on the 8-ball. So here comes Marco with a dry break. You know, it's funny, I haven't streamed in a little while, and it's a little odd to me to be streaming 8-ball, you know, because I'm so used to doing one pocket 9-ball. It's kind of surreal, a surreal feeling to be streaming and to be commentating on 8-ball, because I don't feel right now that I'm very strong playing 8-ball. Although I took 8-ball very seriously about 10 years ago. I was a very serious bar box 8-ball player. That's a nice shot, actually. Dan doesn't have too many issues here. I think he... Okay. He's going to have to come back up table now for that 14 and the 10 ball. And that 11 ball is a problem too. Could be a problem. So it kind of hinges on this shot right here. I don't know if he wants to use the cue ball to break out the 3. Like move the 3 and then replace it with the cue ball, and then he can shoot the 11 in the other corner there, where that cue ball is. He can shoot the 11. But let's see how he hits this, because I don't really know. I don't know his style. I don't know his approach. So now he's playing this 12 ball, I think it is. It's the 12. And by the way, guys, if our audio is off or anything like that, please let me know. Let me know how we are doing in the chat room. Feel free to check in with me at any time during this broadcast if you can't hear or if there's any issue at all. Yeah, the only problem I have is you just won't shut up. That's what they say. All right, good shot on the 12. You know, now what do? Do you play? I think you can you can squeak by. So if you play the 14 to the corner on the right side, you can squeak the cue ball past. I don't know if it'll go past the 3. I might hit this with some speed. Hit it with some speed and follow the ball. You need to break out that 3 ball and make a path. See now he's looking. See, he's hoping his cue ball will end up there, but I don't even know why he would want it there. He wants his cue ball to hit the side rail and then hit the 3 out of the way. But even then, it's very low percentage. You see. Oh, wait a minute. He could have played the 11 to the back corner on the right side of your screen. I didn't see that shot. By the way, if I am talking too much, by the way, you can watch this live stream on the Good Times Billiards Facebook page, and there will be no commentary at all, so you can watch it to your heart's desire without me talking over it. How about that? Thank you. Marco's up in arms over here. As I eat pizza and cheat on my diet. Well, the good news for him is that most of those pockets are covered. He can't, you know, the pockets that Dan would want to shoot at are the pockets that he's going to be leaving the cue ball by. So if Marcos just kicks at the 5 soft and plays it safe, I don't know why he's playing this shot. Like, he doesn't even need to. He doesn't need to make anything. Wow, what a shot. What a shot. Okay, you can watch this without commentary on the Good Times Facebook page. What a shot. Oh, my God. That was such a good kick shot. Look at this. He's got a clear path to run out. So you just bump the 4 ball here a little bit. You know, I think he hits the ball a little too hard sometimes. He needs to slow down. Slow down that ball. Aim the shot a little harder. You know, you got to focus on these shots. Almost like he focused on that kick shot. Livio Campanato asks, is this the first time I've been live streaming at Good Times? Yes, it is my first time. Good Times actually has their own streaming here. You know, you can actually, like I said, if you just join the Good Times Family Billiards Facebook page, and anytime they're live, they'll notify you. They have pretty good camera set up, and you know, the difference is you don't get commentary and scoring like you do on something like this, where we're doing an actual event. Snooker says you've been away from stream commentary too long. I don't know if that's like you're saying like we miss you, or you're saying I need more practice. I love you, Snooker. Not that way. My man, One Pocket Kid. Shorty Dancer.
2-1.
All right, so what's Dan gonna do here? Well, I mean, what could you do? Well, you could move the 2 up table, not up table, but right above the 8, like move it above the 8 so that you can't make the 2 in any other pocket, or that forces him to bank the 2. Oh, Livio, thank you very much. Thank you very much. And to you too, Snooker. And to One Pocket Kid, Fanny Aranda. Appreciate you guys' feedback. Yeah, Solids could win. How about that? He's shooting the wrong shot. I honestly feel like he should just move the 2 to the side rail. Look at this. He's gonna like prove me wrong again. No, I'm not wrong this time. No, honestly, I think that would have been the better shot, because I think the 5 goes. The 5 goes right in. In fact, hold on. Kind of looks like the 5 goes. We're about to find out. But if the 5 is an easy shot, then I wouldn't necessarily play that shot right away. I think in 8-ball we fall victim. I mean, I've seen players fall prey to that trap many times. You know, play the easy shot for position. But when you have ball in hand, most shots are easy, are they not? Thank you. Oh, thank you, Jimmy. You're good. You're good. Yeah. Thank you, buddy. Sorry about that, folks. I do have a few distractions going on. This is a live environment, you know. My ADD's kicking in. We got one pocket action going on here. You guys should come on out. Check one. Check. So when I am given the choice of ball in hand like this with 5 balls on the table, I'm usually planning out the exact route. And there it is. Dan Green wins it in the chair. Marco with 2 chances in both games. One chance in both games to win. And he just fell short. But what I was saying there is with the option of ball in hand and 5 balls on the table, I want to plan out the exact route I want to plan out the exact route of my pattern. And it's usually the easiest route, right? But there's also a little bit of a backup plan in there too, you know. So for instance, balls on the rail, those go first. So I set up a ball in hand position and take that ball out off the rail. Balls that are close together, I take out one of those balls first, if not second, you know. Or take out the ball in the cluster first and then the ball off the rail. You know, you want to look for stuff like that. Anyway, Marco is going to go to the one-loss side, and we're going to continue this lovely event here at Lakewood Family Billiards, Good Times Family Billiards in Lakewood. And we'll be right back. Thanks a lot. What's that? Catfish. Coming up next, Catfish versus Melissa Marquette. Alrighty, folks, wasting no time here. We've got Catfish versus Melissa Marquette. Catfish. Catfish breaks dry. Catfish is near and dear to my heart, I tell you. He walked in on the first day, grand opening of Hard Times Billiards in Bellflower when it opened, 35 years ago. Nice try by Melissa, taking a long shot on the 12. And it looks like Catfish is in a little bit of a hurry. Exactly, Snooker says, set up ball in hand so that you end up with two ball in hand positions when you make the first one. Exactly how you should play when you have ball in hand and you have an open table of 5 balls. And you need to plan that out. You need to look at it logically. But, you know, pool is a very hard sport. And so, you know, with failure comes more practice until you succeed. Look at this long cut down the rail. All right, so Melissa shooting this 6 ball. She goes. So now,
table 12, James.
with solids.
And James.
What do you do?
James
I'm not sure if she's shooting up to the corner pocket or if she's playing a combo. No, she's just playing safe. She's blocking.
5 on James.
That's kind of, I like that, sort of. You know, she took the pocket away from Catfish. Catfish. Combination? No. He does not earn the name Combination Catfish here. Shorty Dancer says, yeah, also, I'd be nervous as hell knowing that my game's being streamed. Yeah, you know, even I have suffered from that issue where, like, the game's being live streamed and I'm just, like, self-conscious of it.
That means I can meet up with John again on the Lucy's. Me and you, French and English again. We're going down to Walmart.
So Melissa's playing for the side, and she hangs it. And that ball could actually come in handy later on if she gets another visit to the table, because she's got 2 balls that are close to the rail there. Great ball to use for breaking balls out or for just getting position.
And Angela Aquino, table 8, race to 1.
Judging by where that 2 ball is right now, you might want to break that out. Catfish just painted himself into a corner there. He nudged that 8 ball close to that 9. And that's his problem ball that he should have been looking at when he first started out. But you know, he's here having fun. He said he was going to win this one. I'm taking it down today. It's going to be all Catfish. That's what he said. He referred to himself in the third person. AMG says she plays with a carbon shaft. Why? It doesn't make any difference. But actually, Geraldine, you come up with a good point. Yeah, maybe she does like the way it plays. You know, like the wooden shafts, they get dinged up. You have to keep cleaning them. They get thinner. Then you got to go buy a new one. Carbon fiber, it addresses a lot of issues for people right away. And yeah, I agree, AMG. If you're not going to win because of a shaft, yeah, I get it. But like I said, some people like the best. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with liking the best? Maybe her wooden shaft is in the shop. So, our story continues here. What is she going to do with this 2 ball is what I really want to know. She doesn't want to make it. She wants to hang it. And that is just her style of play. She's the hanger. Melissa the hanger. Actually, she got Catfish scratching his head. Yeah, well, that's right, Catfish. Get that ball out of there. To the side? No. He ain't worried because he knows the 8-ball's covered, and so's that 2-ball. I think now Melissa wants to hang in front of the corner pocket. This is a much harder shot. Yeah. Wow, look at that, though. So he's probably going to shoot the 9 away now. No, he's shooting the 11 up there. Okay, so now you better do something now, Catfish, because the lights are on. The stage is set. Oof, oof. Look at this, 9 in the side. Yep, he just called it. No. Is that going? Is that going or what? Oh, it went in. Oh, my God. He answered back, Melissa the Hanger. They got the pose. No, you can still strike a pose. Catfish. That's how you answer. That's how you answer back. When someone tries to hang balls on you and play safe, you just do your best you can. You run them out. So actually, this is going to put a little bit of pressure on Melissa. She's feeling the heat right now. She's like, my strategy is not working. Is this still first round? Yeah. Hold on. Look at the bracket. No? Okay.
My wife wants to know what the name of the app is. Is this Good Times Billiards or what? Yeah, see the bracket. Just to see how I'm doing.
All right, the 1 ball goes down in the side pocket, so a solid went in. And she may be stuck with that classic problem in 8-ball where you just don't have a pocket to shoot at. But I think she can shoot the 12 on the side. Looks like what she's going for. So now I think she's changed the strategy a little bit here. Let's try to run them out. I like this right here. Just stop the ball and use that 9 on your next shot. Oh, easy does it. Easy does it. There's a bridge right there. You see that bridge? It's on the other side of the table. She can't see it. All right, she's good. She'll probably play for the 13 in the side after this. So like a 9-ball. And then the 13, but she's got a little angle, so I don't know. You need to kind of kill this ball a little bit. It's hard to explain. This is where the carbon fiber shaft comes in really handy. Oh, sorry, I'm just making myself laugh over here. So nice shot.
10-11, who won 10-11?
Checking in. We're going to check in with Marco. What's up, dude?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, good. Here, hold this for a second.
Yeah.
Thank you. How you doing, man? Are you having fun today?
What was that?
Are you having fun today?
Yeah, I'm having fun. I had tough shots on the second game, but at least my shots are on, so that's okay.
Yeah.
Now I'm on the loser side. Gotta grind my way up.
Yeah, I saw that. You won your first match. You were on the TV table twice today.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Shoot. You've been on screen more than Robert De Niro. What the hell? What's going on, man? Cool, man. Well, we're glad you made it out, man. Did you know Gib?
I don't even. I've seen his face before over at Sportsman's.
Oh, okay.
Didn't really ever talk to him. But
Yeah.
from what I've seen,
he was a real nice guy.
Yeah, he seemed like a nice guy.
He really was. He really was. Well, I'm glad you came out and played, man.
Table 11. Okay, I'm up.
All right, buddy.
All right.
Good luck to you. Race to 1 for Marco. Boy, that's an uphill battle if you ask me. Race to 1. Woo. Race to 1. You better win the toss. No. I played Dan though the other day. Couple sets, yeah. I played one pocket, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I got him like 3-1, 3-0. I got lucky. Yeah. Yeah, he is. He is a real nice guy. He's a better. Sorry, hold on. Catfish is up 1-0. Sorry about that, folks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so what do we got going on now? Look at this. Kind of a cluster down here. I mean, it's kind of weird. Like, actually, right now, Melissa can bank this 11, and she's in a perfect position to break the 13 away from that 2. And she just has to be careful because she wants a pocket to shoot at, but the 13 doesn't go to the side where the 7 is. And what is she doing? She's going for the 15 up table. All right, well, that's in. And I think the combo's good. Yeah, she could play a combo. Uh-oh, I don't know about that. Maybe not. Safety. Back to her old strategy. Hang the ball. So she's using some kind of diamond system here to kick the 11. Which is all right. That's what those diamonds are for reference. Take the crispy ones. Oh, that's not the 13, that's the 5. Oh. All right, we have a hill-hill match. Hill-hill. Check it.
Table 1. Jerry Barnes and Dale Curicada. Table 1.
Hill Hill, our first Hill Hill match of the day. Live from Good Times Billiards. Good Times Family Billiards here. Check them out on Instagram and Facebook. Melissa Solids, if I'm not mistaken. Probably play the 5 to the 6 in the side. 6 in the side. Jerry, did you win it? Oh, I know that feeling. Yeah. Jerry Brunstetter won, but he says he's shaking. Catfish is just looking on. It's hard to accept reality sometimes, especially when you're getting beat at the pool table. Jacked up here, this could change things a little bit. Nice shot. That bump helped her out.
Did you
but I'm
change
not
it to
sure.
races 2 on the losers or no?
Not sure she's going to be happy with this because she's going to have to play a harder shot to the corner. Yeah, harder shot to the corner. Maybe stun into that 9 ball and then play. You know, she's got a lot of work to do here. Boy, there is a lot of work. Oh, she's hooked. She is hooked. I want to share with you guys some of the names of the people that are in this tournament. Bob Foster, Reed Fleming, RB, Omar Vashani, Rosie Dashiel, Marco
I was so
Mitre,
surprised I won, I forgot to report.
Jeff Schaum, Lori Wendorf, Joseph Medrano, Jerry Byrne, Mike Ramos, Lori Jones, Lauren Marie Ward, Gilberto, Rick Ramirez, Jeff Rogers, Jesse Crash Palomares, PJ, Joe Hannick, Dr. John Gushikin, John English, Bill French, Angel Castellanos, that's Arnold's son, Dale Kihura, one of the favorites to win in this tournament, although he just got knocked to the one-loss side. Interesting. Jerry Partoniskis, Valerie Porter, Rob Molina, Michael, Eric Chacon, Melissa Marquette, James Davis, and John Allen. And once again, you know, just to remind you, there is a challenge bracket. You can click on this. You can actually scan this QR code with your phone or tablet or whatever device you have. If you feel like scanning it, it'll link you to the bracket for this event, and you can follow the bracket. So shout out to Marcos Fernandez for helping us hook that up. Okay, I don't know if that was a real first shot, and I think it was a good hit. So, Catfish now. So now he has an open table. He's good here. I like 14, 15. No. Wants to shoot the 12 first. Well, that's a good thing about 8-ball is sometimes you come to the table, you got lots of choices. Just roll this forward a little bit. He does have to be conscious of the 9-ball, though, because the 9-ball plays to the side. Oh, no. Catfish locked her up, I think. I don't think that goes. She's hooked, I think. Or not. No, she's not hooked. She played it rail first like she played that last shot up the rail. Woo! She didn't even need to play it rail first. Oh, where's the cue ball going? That was rhino shape right there. Rhino shape. Y'all know about rhino shape? No, I'm not playing. They filled up. Melissa took it down against Catfish. So Catfish is going to take this tournament down from the one-loss side. And Melissa moves on to the winners.
Table 13, Dr. John. Okay. And Lauren. Yes. She's left up on the left.
So these matches are going to be moving fast. We'll be right back with our next one. Hope you guys are enjoying us here at Good Times Family Billiards. Please come on down to Good Times Family Billiards. You're going to love it here. I'm telling you, the tables, look at these beautiful tables. They're in great shape. They got good equipment here. There's lots of action here, I'm telling you. There's some one pocket action going on right now. I'm not even allowed to disclose publicly how much this game is for. I'll talk to you guys in a minute. Thanks a lot. Keep loving pool.
Table 8. Mario. DJ. Gilbert. Table 8. You go over there, you miss like that when you went in. What's he talking about? Which one? This one here? This one? No, I spun that one to go in. This one I didn't spin it. So what did we learn from that? Pretty much nothing.
Because the angle of the dangle is disproportionate to the.
Well, actually, this angle you can. No, this angle you can spin it off with rail, right? But not if it's straight, you don't spin it. Table 2, Bill French and Laurie Jones. Table 2.
Welcome back, everybody. We're going to start this match now. It's going to be Bill French versus Laurie Jones. Which volume? How's my volume? Is my volume okay? Maybe your volume needs to go up. Why don't we all pump up the volume a little bit? All right, here we go, folks. This is the toss between Laurie Jones and Bill French. Laurie. She's a longtime pool player out of Southern California. Has been in action a lot lately, she said. She's been playing different opponents, and she says she beat Chris Mesa the other day, and I don't remember who Chris Mesa is actually. I don't know if maybe I know him by face more than I know him by name, but you know, definitely in the last year since you know, the pandemic, a lot of new players have kind of like, you know, risen to the surface. You know what I mean, guys? Have you noticed that? Yeah, Chris Mesa. Okay.
Catfish and RB table 1.
I probably know him. Yeah, I probably met him. It's hard to see just from one picture, though. Okay, here we go. So, Lori at the table here. She's looking at a stripe, or is that a solid? Nope, 2-ball. She knocked the 2-ball down. I don't know if that 6-ball's, the corner pocket's available for the 6. She's looking at the 1. But I don't know if she's going to have a pocket to shoot at. Oh, she played a 1-pocket shot. Probably just played not to make it at all. I think she wants Bill to move some of the furniture. So she's not investing too much into making all the balls that are available.
Table 11, Gus. And Rosie, table 11. Gus. Rosie, table 11.
Well, I don't know, Lori. I might just do the same thing again. Just bunt that ball. Bunt that ball. Don't worry about it. Let Bill work this out. The 5, the 7, 8-ball, and the 3-ball doesn't go because of the 14 and the 15. I mean, there's just no point in investing. You know, those other balls on the table, those are all pawns. They're all pawns on a chessboard. Sometimes you take the pawn away and you have no other pieces to work with. So, especially in an 8-ball. Still in the winners? Yeah. Yeah. Check in, man. Come on, check in. Let's check in with Omar. What's up, dude?
What's up, Daniel?
Good, bro. What
How you guys doing?
What it do? I'm just kidding, man. How are you, bro?
I'm good, man.
Yeah.
Can't complain. Happy to be playing pool after all this time.
I know, right? Well, you've been back in the game a little bit,
Oh,
right?
I've been back in the game, but you know, it's
to be in an event is a trip.
To actually be an event at an event. I haven't taken a Saturday off in like, you know, a few years, so this is cool.
Yeah,
One of my first weekend tournaments in a long time.
Right, I know, because
Yeah.
you just been on the grind, man.
Yeah, work. Nothing but.
Yeah.
So, but this is a good event, and you knew Gip, right?
I did. I knew him for probably like, I want to say 13 or 14 years.
Yeah, me too. About right around there, probably.
Yeah.
When I started.
I met him before I was streaming. I met him when I was just like hustling pool.
Yeah.
And just like
going to bar tournaments.
Trying
and
to figure out how to get a life and stuff like Melody Bar and Tattletale and Scarlet Lady, all those, the Cozy Inn.
I played him a lot over at Mayfair. It used to be the Mayfair.
Oh yeah, the Mayfair. Yeah.
You know, Mr. Lucky's.
Yeah.
But I've known him for a long time. we were, both me and April were very disappointed with, you know, when we heard.
Yeah, yeah.
One of the guys that always had a smile on his face, and
that's what I was telling his daughter today.
it was very few people. Every time you saw him, he was smiling.
Yeah.
Smile, and he smiles whether you beat him or you know, he beats you. And
yeah, yeah.
I'll tell you what, he beat me plenty of times. So.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know.
I mean, he'll come up and acknowledge you. You know, like, man, you beat me so bad there. Like you know what I mean? But he'll be smiling. You know.
Yeah, he'll be smiling. He's just always smiling. Happy
yeah,
guy.
yeah, he was.
We're really gonna miss him. The pool world's definitely gonna miss him.
Well, yeah, I mean, like I was telling his daughter, you know, he affected everybody that was around him in the room, you know, and just he led by example, you know, like just being a solid guy, you know.
I mean, we lost a lot of people this year, but
we did.
But you know, he was one of the guys that, you know, like we cried a little bit. It wasn't easy for me when I heard about it, man. You know. But a lot of people showed up for this, and
yeah,
that's, you know, a testimonial to him.
It sure is. Sure is.
So,
yeah. You know, and I'm glad it took something for me to see you guys again, and you know, and I could just even come out and dust off the old camera equipment. You know what I mean?
I know, nice. It's good to see you back in action over here.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it's kind of like a new environment. You know where I'm used to being, so.
Yeah.
So I'm like, this is like, you know, this.
We lost a lot of pool halls this year.
We did lose a lot of pool halls with COVID.
Some mainstays of Southern California are now gone.
Yes, and also because of that, a lot of mainstay events suffered.
Yeah.
You know, like there's just events that don't happen annually now.
There's not a lot of big table pool left.
And there's even a few rooms that are struggling to reopen.
Yeah.
You know,
Mr.
like
Lucky's was supposed to open yesterday.
Mr. Lucky's. Yeah.
Apparently they're having like a cooler issue with their
like
with their beer cooler.
HVAC or so. Oh, I see.
Beer coolers. So
okay.
They couldn't open.
Yeah.
But that's 5 minutes from my place, so I'm kind of looking forward to them coming back.
Yeah, of course. If it's only 5 minutes away.
That's April's homeroom, so.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
okay.
So.
Yeah.
You know, but this is it's a great room. John has done a great job in bringing this place kind of back to life.
Yeah.
I've been here a few times to get in some action, and there's always action here.
I know. Isn't that crazy? It's really, like
it's different than it used to be. I used to never come in here looking for action. It was literally I'd come in here for a tournament, you know. But now, you know, this is the spot to come if you're looking for, you know, some one pocket action or some 9-ball.
Yeah, and then sometimes even some big, you know, like high profile action comes in.
Yeah, you know, they had Mika
and Jimmy.
Mika and Jimmy played in here a few months back.
Yeah.
So
you know, it's not.
Well, I mean, John's done a good job with the room.
It's not
far-fetched.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, so fixing the lighting in here, which was always a little bit of a concern.
Always a little bit of a concern. Omar. Hey, you ever go to Good Times, Omar? Family Billiards? Yeah, well, I'm a little concerned about the lighting.
I'm a little concerned about the lighting.
I'm a little concerned.
Hey, I use light reflection to use, you know, to pocket balls.
Hey, Omar. Oh, you use Darren Appleton's technique, right?
I've used light reflection for 30 years.
Oh, okay.
And,
yeah, it is a real thing. I know
a real
that.
Thing,
yeah, I know it is.
So when there's no lights on the table,
it's
I'm
a bit of a concern.
It's a bit of a concern.
Yeah. Hey, you want to gamble a little? Well, I'm a little concerned about the lighting on this table. So.
Well, I'll tell you what. It's true.
I love you, bro.
I didn't come in here for 30 years because of the lighting.
Well, it's getting a little better, which used to be a concern. Now it's less of one. Well, you're coming in for action, and that's awesome. Now, you go to Crenshaw as well, I heard.
Is that what you heard?
That's what I read up on the tabloids. But I think the cloth is a bit of a concern out there, isn't it?
Actually,
the speed of the cloth.
Crenshaw, actually, Sportsman's Billiards.
Yeah,
tables play really good. They
I've
just put
had problems with their cloth, like the way it plays. I don't know, some like humidity in there or something. Fast.
You know, there's every table over there plays a little different.
Okay.
So, you know,
if you're concerned about that.
If you're concerned about that, you can find the table you like.
I think Lori just won that. Yeah. Lori won that. Yeah, we got that one on tape. Right. All right, so Lori Jones takes it down against Bill French. I'm sitting here with Omar. We're just joshing about pool rooms.
Talk about a horrible freaking game.
No, come on. It's all good. It's all good.
There's too many things moving outside the windows.
Yeah, yeah. Here at the Clyde Gipson Memorial Tournament, and we'll be right back. We've got another match coming for you shortly, but we're still here. We're still here with our boy Omar. So anyway, so like, actually, were you like struggling to find games when COVID was happening? Because I know you were less concerned than a lot of people, right? You were. No, I mean, you were going wearing a mask and all that.
I was going everywhere wearing a mask.
Yeah, you weren't like a hoaxer or whatever. Like
for a month and a half, the first month and a half did not go out.
Yeah.
You know, we didn't do anything, and then I ended up going back to work.
Right, because you have a job.
Yeah,
Right.
I have a real job, believe it or not.
You're a used car salesman, aren't you? I'm just kidding.
I'm
bro.
currently selling BMWs. Some
I'm
are
kidding.
used.
Yeah, no, you work at one of the finest BMW dealers in Southern California, if I'm not mistaken. I'm just playing. You know I'm giving you a hard time.
No, so I went back to work. And
here, talking to the mic there.
Oh, am I not talking to the mic?
You are now.
But I got a little bit of action. You know, I played on a couple of streams where, as usual, I got my butt kicked. So.
Oh, on what, Dexter's show or something?
Yeah. It's good advertisement to lose on that stream.
Yes, oh, right. I know, right?
It's great advertisement when you lose there. So.
Dude, I love losing on streams.
Yeah,
dude.
so it's, you know, it was a little costly advertising, but, you know, you got to advertise somehow.
Oh, it was like one of those $1,000 matches or whatever. Yeah.
Ross beat up on me pretty bad.
Oh, for the Seabiscuit?
Yeah, and Jason Weatherall kicked my.
Who?
Jason Weatherall.
Oh, okay.
He's playing really good, by the way.
So I was going to ask you, though, like, because I was asking the audience earlier. They didn't really get back to me on that.
Audience?
Well, there's
I was hoping I was just talking to you.
This is a formal interview. What the hell was I going to ask you? Oh, did you find, like, I don't know. What the hell was I going to ask you? I'm lost now.
Are you confused?
Yeah, I am a little confused. Forget it. Just forget it. Yeah, losing on stream is a trip.
Yeah, no, it's I played a couple of times on the stream, and you know, I've been solidly in action now for the last few months now. We've
Wow,
been
that's
back,
good.
You know, so
That's
been trying
awesome.
to play a lot more one pocket.
Hold on, I gotta fill out the scoreboard. I'm sorry, Arnold. Who do we have? Arnold. Who do we have here? Dale and who? All right, I just gotta fill out the scoreboard. Dude,
Who are these guys?
Dale Kahura. You know Dale?
I haven't seen Dale in a long time.
This one right here, Dale.
Yeah.
You know who he is, right?
Yeah, I know who he is.
Yeah. I played the best pool of my life against him, and some of the worst.
Who's this guy he's playing?
This is a good question. RB, I think. Hold on, let me look at the bracket here.
RB. Hold on.
No, okay. I'm looking at the bracket, dude. I'll have it for you. Yeah. Is this on the one loss though, or what? Wait, no. Oh, it is on the one. Is that the one loss? Mike Ramos. All right, so this is a race to one.
Yeah, race to 1. I know they had to do that for time purposes.
Yeah, yeah. Well, this tournament needs to just kind of play out in a day. So.
Yeah, so makes sense. But it's actually moving really good. Arnold's doing a really good job on getting this thing going.
Yeah, and especially because we had to start late because a lot of players didn't show up on time. You know, no comment on them. I'm just saying. I'm just reporting.
You know,
facts.
there was a little bit of a confusion as to when it was starting. There was a couple of places. Yeah, I mean, a couple of places posted at 12. A couple of places posted at 1. So, like, I actually texted Arnold this morning to ask him what time it actually started.
Yeah, yeah. But nonetheless, I mean, Arnold even said.
Right along, though.
Arnold even said that if time permitting, we might extend the races for the top portion of the bracket.
I think the final 8 probably would be a good idea.
Yeah, maybe race to 2 on both sides.
Race to 2 on both sides once you get down to the final 8.
Yeah. All right, so here's Dale. Dale's a top-notch player. Now,
well, he's been around a long time.
Oh yeah, he has. He really has. He was caretaker for Larry Lipschitz before Larry died. I don't know if you know who Larry was.
No, I might.
But me and Dale, we squared off with each other every Friday at the Cozy Inn. We'd play race ahead, 3 sets ahead for $300. I mean, it was it was short money, but it was we'd play 3 sets ahead for $300.
Wow.
We would just play for 8 hours straight at the Cozy Inn, and we had the place full. And we did this for maybe 6 Fridays in a row. It was the most fun I ever had playing bar box 8 ball.
That's great.
And we would grind it out.
He's a hell of a player.
Oh my God! I mean, he's one
been
of the
playing
best.
for a
and
long time.
Then he proceeded to rob me for almost $1,000 in one pocket.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it does. That's why he's willing to play me cheap for so long. And then anyway, great
good
player.
run out so far.
Yeah, great player. He'll just stun this back a little bit. Oh, he's way out of line. Yeah.
A little out of line.
He spun it back too far. He drew too much.
I didn't realize you were streaming Table 2.
Oh, okay.
And
I
played on there.
This one?
Yeah, I played on there earlier.
Yeah.
And I had no idea I was on the stream. So.
Well, next time we'll make you put your shirt back on. Oh, you were trying to lose, you mean? You should have.
Things would have played out a little different.
Look at this.
All.
Dale played a nice kick shot. Yeah, they would have played out differently.
So I don't know if I recognize this guy. Mike Ramos.
Mike Ramos. I don't either. I honestly don't. Actually, Dale's.
Well, a lot of people are coming out of the woodwork for Gip. So.
Yeah, that's true. I knew Angela Kino knew him pretty well as well, and I knew Angela from those days when I played Dale, and so for me this is a little bit of a time warp, you know.
Yeah. A lot of bar table action nowadays. A lot of bar table tournaments.
Yeah. One pocket says, I forget what to ask yet, but suddenly that night in 1988 comes back.
Yeah, it's the short-term memory issues that we have problems with.
Here, it's a short-term memory issue that is of some concern in Southern California.
Yeah.
Which is exclusive to Southern California. All right, so Ramos has an open shot here on the 8, but how do you get to the 10? And he's in a little bit of a pickle. How would you do this?
I think I would
just draw back off the 9.
Well, I mean, I would actually. No, yeah. I guess you can't shoot the 10 here. I can't see the angle on the. I would draw it back, go 2 rails. Try to draw it underneath the 8 ball.
You know what he could do? He could back bank the 10 to where the cue ball is, try to block the pocket, and bring the cue ball 3 rails around the table.
That's pretty tough.
Underneath the 8.
You know, and I actually been watching the Arcolo and Shane stream, and one of the things they always say, they said a few times on there was, you know, if making the ball is as hard as playing the safety, go for pocketing the ball.
Try to make the ball. Yeah.
Okay, so he left Dale a pretty hard shot, but very makeable. He's gonna cut it down the rail. And,
oh my goodness!
I think that side pocket scared him a little bit.
I think he's fishing too.
Well, he knows he's on the stream.
That's what I'm saying.
So, Crash is ready to commentate now. Hop in here, Crash.
I don't know you. My name is Daniel. How you doing?
We've met.
Okay. Oh, you look different.
At the Tiger Expo. My first time I ever played live stream. It's like the first game they threw me on the fucking ice.
Daniel, this is Jesse Palomares.
Oh, Jesse, how you doing? Yes.
Crash.
Yeah. Is that your stage name?
Crash.
Stage name? That's your stage name?
It's from a club.
Okay.
Yeah, motorcycle club.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Riding.
He doesn't stay on the bike too often.
No, yeah.
Makes a lot of sense now. Somebody scratching the 8? What's going on here? Oh my goodness.
I think he's doing something over here. I don't know what's going on.
All right, we're good, I think. Hold on, I'll be right back. Yeah.
I don't know what's going on over there. He's unscrewing. What? I guess someone. Did we miss something over there? Because he's putting his cue away. Who won?
Turn in for a second. It's over.
So Dale won that one.
All right, so Dale won. I didn't see how he won, but that's because I was talking to our good man Crash here, who doesn't want to be on the live stream.
I want to be on live, so I don't want to be a commentator.
Yeah, he doesn't want to do commentary. All right. Well, you don't have to stick around, dude. It's been nice checking in with you, dude. Thank you so much, man.
Appreciate it.
It's really good to see you again. I'm glad to be back here, or just be back doing pool, you know.
No, for sure, man.
So
it's
best
good, and hopefully there'll be some events coming up.
Yeah, hopefully we'll. I try to get some stuff. I try to get some ruffle some feathers and get something started.
Alley is still open.
You're just talking to me now, right? Okay.
Well, now I get I heard as if I was getting ready to go home.
you been? You know, you been,
I was playing, but I get to Thibodeau because I need to focus on this.
you haven't taken a shot, though, right? No. You haven't killed him for Well, I think I had it. I was down for about 5, 6 days, like the flu, right? So I probably had the antibiotics anyway. And in 2019, if anybody wants to know, there was 155,000 flu deaths. In 2020, you know how many flu deaths?
Catfish!
Zero. And if you look up flu, the second definition, it's got cold. The second definition. So it's a fucking flu, dude. They pay the fucking hospitals, dude. You don't even know what the fuck you're putting in the respirators and all that kind of shit. They're complicit, dude, because hydroxychloroquine is shown to work 35 years ago.
Dan Green and Jeff Schwan
You
on
can get
table
it
3.
from Mexico. How did you get it? Big Pharma, thank you very much.
Got this table.
Huh?
Can I sit there?
Just wait.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll move. I'll move over here.
Okay, we got Rosie and Lori Glendorf. Wendorf. This is a race to 1.
You said Jeff, right? Did you say Jeff? This Jeff here, right? Yeah.
All right, looks like Rosie's calling the 14. Cuts it in and
Table 12, Albert and Mike Conley.
she got shaped to the 12 or the 15. Problem with that 12 ball now is the angle she's at, it's not really a good angle for position on the 9, so she's going to have to think about position on the 9.
Oh, yeah, I will. I try to call stuff like that.
Okay, she rattles it. And she actually ends up in a pretty good position, I think. Lori Buendorf does not have a lot of choices. She might just play a safety of some kind. For those just joining us, this is the Clyde Gipson Memorial Tournament. We lost Clyde earlier this year to complications surrounding COVID-19, and you know, he was well loved locally by almost everybody around the pool world. Anybody that knew him in the community didn't have a bad thing to say about him, and I knew him too for about 13 years. You know, miss the fact that he's gone, and wish I would have taken more of an interest in his life, spent more time hanging out instead of just, I don't know. I had fun playing in the pool hall too while he was around too, so that was good. It was always just good to see him. Lori she tried to fram that ball in there and get some kind of shape off the 7. She was trying to move the ball. Rosie said that she knew Gip as well, and a lot of these people were friends with Gip.
Table 13, catfish. Table 13.
The 11 ball looks tough, but with that 15 where it is, if she gets the right angle on that 15, I think good things could happen. Uh-oh.
You beat me, dude. Reese beat me. Oh, Reese? Oh, yeah. He's a good player. But he's playing Omar, so one of them is going down.
She's a little stuck here. Doesn't really. The only pocket she can shoot at is a blind pocket. Many would say that's shooting at the wrong pocket, just because of the sheer angle. Excuse me, guys. The hiccups are in full effect. Whoa! Let me turn this down for a bit.
That's quick, Bob. Yeah. I'm exhausted from that game. Put my shit over here.
You just gotta put him on the table.
What'd you do? How did I do?
You're doing good.
Okay. I must have blacked out. Did I run out? Did I run the table?
You're doing good.
You lost the whole year of your life.
Table 13, Jesse. Curtis. Table 13.
Ball got you.
Table 13, Jesse.
The last one. Yeah, he whines every time you don't put him on the diamond. Oh, I don't care. I like it's funny.
No, yo no he llamado a Gil
two diamonds open right here, Arnold. You got two diamonds open. The machine is telling me where to play. Where you go? Table A, Rick. Gilberto. Table A.
So Lori's still solids. Hey, buddy.
Bob Foster, RV, table 6.
Thank you, sir. I guess
You went to the suite.
diamonds are forever.
Thank you for your tip.
Trying to get fancy over here. I should just fucking made it and held it like.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So he and I played one race.
Looks like it would have went right here.
That's 1 minute. And then she and I played.
Yeah, but I was worried about the 8 ball, so I was trying to get that. I mean, it would have gone easier. I was trying to make room for the next.
You might have to make the 8 ball. I don't know.
Yeah. Like I said, I should have just made it and just dealt with it.
And how do we keep score? Is there a score sheet or should I just send you?
We only Ew. One game on the B bracket?
One game.
So send me the score sheets. You don't have his yet.
Boom, boom, nothing.
Nothing. Oh, you got yours from. He hasn't joined this 21st century.
Here comes Rosie with ball in hand. would be nice if one of those stripes was close to that corner pocket. She could use it as a breakout ball, but her breakout is a lot tougher with this positioning. I mean, if you know how to shoot it, you might be able to draw back off the 10.
Table 1, my Walters and Daryl Acolo. Table 1.
In a way, it's just kind of, you know, if you bunt the 10 ball and make Lori shoot the 7 away, then it's quite possible that
Mike Walters, table 1.
Rosie could end up with a couple of open shots. She's going to hit this 13. I don't know. She's calling this pocket. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is actually a famous one pocket shot. Oh, she's kicking at the 10. Never mind. Oh, she needs to hit it. It did move, I think. No, it didn't. I thought it moved. Oh boy, I would have been arguing. That moved. So, either way, I don't think Rosie's in a lot of trouble because Lori has to play a good shot somehow on the 7, where she can kind of get safe. So I don't know, there's a little bit of deliberation right now. I don't know what's going on, but oh, no. Yeah. Oh, I see.
No bueno.
Okay, so Lori's going to take ball in hand. She's just taking it where it is right there. And that's that. And it's going to be ball in hand again, and that really doesn't help Lori. Unless there's a 3 foot. Is there a 3-foul rule? I think there is a 3-foul. Arnold. No 3-foul rule today. No 3-foul rule. Okay. So now Lori's going to give ball in hand. She's going to make Rosie's ball. And now Rosie has to do something. This is like whoever shoots at this first is going to be the one. Well, you don't necessarily lose here, but she's going to try to bank this. You can see she's getting prepared here. Boy, that's an old cue stick I think she's using. Oh, no. She just bunted it.
Well, everybody went 6-6.
7 is not frozen. Al Moreno in the chat room. Hello, Geraldine and Daniel. I hope all is well. Yeah, everything's great. Hope you're doing good too, man. It's been a long time. I don't get out much nowadays. I've been working. I have a day job. Ooh, walked it down the rail. Walked the dog down the rail. Great shot. Glad I didn't miss that. And she didn't miss it either. The rest is gravy from here. She has an open shot to the corner pocket. It could be lights out for Rosie. Oh, the butcher cuts a thick slice of meat. Chance for Rosie. No, you don't have to do anything crazy to the ball here. Just roll it in. Let that cue ball do the work. Just got to make sure you're aiming. Focus on the shot.
Let's have some fun, Dan. Only live once, right?
She's getting psychologically prepared. And there it is. Like butter. Rosie DeShell takes it down, and there we have it. Thanks so much to Lori Buendorf. And congratulations to Rosie. Another match coming right at you. We'll be right back.
When they're on, he goes right through it, right? When they're on, he can go right through it.
Let's see if there's some one pocket action going on. One pocket players. There's Dan. He's playing Mario. Shooting at the bridge. Swing and a miss. We got action here at Hard Times Billiards. I mean, Good Times Billiards. in the drink. All right, it looks like we've got Angel Castellanos and Lori Jones playing next. All right, that was the toss now between Angel Castellanos and Lori Jones. It's going to be a race to 2, if I'm not mistaken. All right, guys, here we go. This is race to 2. I believe this is now the 3rd round. Okay, maybe not actually. Hold on. Oh, this is the 1-loss side. So this is a race to 1, guys. I'm mistaken. I thought Lori won her last match, but I guess I was wrong.
Whatever he says goes. I'm good. Yeah, 4 balls gotta go to real. Can you watch this? Watch that.
That's okay, man. That's okay.
You want to play like that, huh?
All right, these balls are ready to go. Come on now. What y'all doing now? Going to the restroom, washing your hands. Is that Chewy? Oh my God, is that? Slight delay of game here. We got to get this match going here because we can't be here all night. What is going on? If you're interested in, I don't know, doing league stuff here, there are 8 bar tables to play on. So, chance for you and your league to have up to, I don't know how many teams you can have per table. I think you can have like, if I'm not mistaken, I think you can have 2 teams per table. That would be like 16 teams you could have here. Maybe even more per table, I'm not sure, depending on the league you're in. And these tables are wonderfully maintained. I know that John English has been picking up a lot of his equipment at West State Billiards in Fullerton. And here we go, folks. Here's the break now. Lori Jones. Nice break. The cue ball got flicked. And she's got open table with a stripe that went down.
9-ball.
So, it's too bad she doesn't really, I don't think she can see that 5-ball because I like solids here. But you can still manage the table playing stripes. You just have to try to get the 13, 9, and the 14 out as quickly as possible. So she's going to probably use this 15 to travel down table and get some kind of shape on one of those 3 balls. Those are the problem balls right there. Okay, she's going to hit the 6. Oh, she almost buried herself underneath those 2 solids. So she's going to take this 13 ball on. And if she rolls right, she might have a shot on the 14 to the side. That would be probably the better of the shots. But she's going to have to use that 3 ball as a kind of like a blocker. So I might just hit this natural and come in contact with the 3. Hey, Jimmy, what's up, man? Good to see you, bro. You're a little late today.
Nice try.
So let's see what Lori does. Yeah, I mean, it could be laying right for her. So that, okay, so she might have to play a combo now. Or does the 9-ball go past the 14? It does. She can shoot the 9 in the corner. All the way up table. Hit it too thick. Well, Lori could be in trouble. I don't know how well Angel plays, but he has been warming up a little bit, so hopefully he's not coming into this match too cold. Nice shot. He could shoot the 2, come around for the 4, then the 5, or he could shoot the 5, then the 2, then the 4. It's entirely up to him how he feels comfortable. Yeah, okay, so 2 rails around for the 4 ball on the side after this. Not too hard, sir. That's perfect speed. That's good. So now you just roll this 4 in. Angel might have himself a run out from his first shot. Good shot, good shot. That's good. The cue ball didn't come out too far, so he's not really jacked up over this 12. Well, that's good. He could play the 1 here now and then take these 2 balls out. I mean, this could be lights out. Well, there's several ways you can play this ball with the 6 ball in the corner like that. You can play off of either side of the ball. Okay, he put a little pep in his step there. And now he's playing rail first. So, Angel. What's the headphones? I didn't even, is he listening to the live stream? Am I tipping him? Am I giving him a hint? Like, he's listening. Uh-oh, this looks wide. Please don't be wide, come on. Oh, it's wide. He shot it wide. Shot it really short. And this is like a Christmas present here. Comes early for Lori. Well, she rolled forward. You know, it's so important to plan out your shape, you know, and really focus on that shape, especially, and it always comes up in those ball in hand scenarios because you have a specific pattern that you get to plan out with ball in hand. And although, you know, when you do get out of line, you can still change your plan a little bit. It's just never good to rely on that, you know. So now Lori's made this kind of hard for herself, but if she can run this out, I'll be very impressed. She fires it in. That was all pocket right there, too. Okay, she's got a little method to her shot lining. She's calling the corner pocket. And here comes Lori Jones. Takes it down against Angel Castellanos. What a nice shot. That was a good couple of balls there. She definitely recovered position there. Good shooting, Lori. On to the next victim. We'll be right back. These matches are loading pretty quick, so, you know, we don't have a lot of downtime here in Hollywood. Streaming live from Good Times Family Billiards. This is the Clyde Gipson Memorial Tournament. It's a Bartable 8-ball tournament. And if you're interested in the standings and the results and the bracket, you can follow this. You can scan that code, and it'll take you straight to the bracket, or you can click on the link in the description of this video, and you'll find the bracket for this event. Yes.
Needles, California. Needles by the river. Lake Havasu, Laughlin, Bullhead City.
All right, folks, we're back. We've got Jeff Schaub versus Reed Fleming here at the Clyde Gipson Memorial event. This match is from the winner's side, and this is a race to 2. So let's get this rocking. This is also the 3rd round, 4th round. And here's Reed Fleming. And there's Randy. But there's Reed. All right, so I don't know anything about Jeff except that he's representing the LBC. So he starts off with a stop shot on the 4-ball there. Well, he moved that cue ball a little bit. And he's got an angle on the 1-ball to come around a couple of rails, or he can just play for a shot, like a longer shot straight on the 2-ball, because he needs to break the 5-ball out. Oh, he rattled the 1. All right, so here comes the great Reed Fleming. Reed's a good guy. Actually, general contractor for probably 40 or 50 years now in LA. And he's a good pool player. I've had some good matches with him in my time. And I know him from Hollywood Billiards, from Hard Times Billiards, from Golden Q, and then just about everywhere in Southern California where events are happening. Reed Fleming always never fails to put a smile on my face. I actually had an opportunity to work with him in construction. Just before Kenny Yoshida passed away, we were renovating Golden Q. We were going to expand it. We were going to double the size of the Golden Q, and unfortunately, the owner of the building ended up selling to another owner, and it halted all of our plans. But I did get to work with Reed for several months, or several weeks, I'll say. He was my project manager. And you know, we get along great. I love Reed. He's just an awesome dude. And whenever I see him, it's just like old times. He's a gentleman at the table too. He really is. Like, as you can see there, he sits there quietly and patiently. You know, no sharking in this match. Oh, Lord. Jeff went to play a safety, and cue ball went in the drink. Yes.
Arnold.
What you say? I'm getting closer, huh? Huh?
Good, man. What table were you in? What? One? Table 8, Gilberto. ¿Otra vez? Albert Torres, table 8. Thanks for the rental spot.
Got it,
I'll
anytime.
get you someday.
You might be back in a minute.
I hope so.
That table's available. You might be right back.
Table 3, break. RB, table 3. Break. Table 3. You Rick?
If you're gonna take Bob out, you better go on and win it. Huh? Then at least he can say, "Oh, that's the night I won." I'll lose about 30, 40 pounds. Hey, Smokey used to ride my ass about my weight.
Yeah, he ride everybody. I miss him so much.
Oh, God. He was always telling me about my weight. Now he'd be proud of me. I'm down to 193 now. My shirts are too big for me. It's all right. What am I playing? What am I playing on table 3? Oh, you said table 3. Oh.
Table 13, Curtis. Gerald. Table 13. I know, I'm sorry, guys. I know. You know. You know.
up, man? Right on. Nice seeing you. Yeah. I won that one, Arnold. All right, RB. Good luck, buddy. I'll be back later.
Mike, Walter, table 1. Marcos, table 1.
No ha aparecido. Se asustó, yo creo.
Albert, you're up on table 8. Albert, table 8.
Look at this. Look at that shot. Nice. Reed's going to draw this back to get a little angle. Oh, lets Jeff back in. You got to kind of get pinpoint accuracy here. You need to get shape on this 8-ball. Okay, so he's going to probably roll out, a little outside spin, but you got to be careful. There's a big scratch here. Oh, he's going to be okay. He's going to be okay. What a shot. What a shot. Hill match. No pressure. No pressure, Jeff. You got this. No pressure, buddy. Ooh, a little thick. Well, Reed's looking at the same shot he missed last inning. But, and that's the shot he needs to shoot because, like I said, he needs angle on the 15. He needs angle on the 15 in order to come back out for the 10-ball. So he's just going to slide left and right here, but he can't miss. Don't miss, Reed. There you go. Oh, he might be a little straight here. Oh, no, he's playing the outside, the inside of the shot. So now he's shooting, he's back cutting for shape. And he should be okay as long as he doesn't hit it too hard. Oh, he hit it in such a way that he just wasn't gonna stun out to the 8-ball. And Jeff's getting up. Jeff's walking over, and the handshake. So Jeff will go to the one-loss side, and Reed stays on the winner's side. Good match for Reed Fleming. And shout out to Dave Hema, who walked into the building here. And Geraldine was keeping score while I was getting caught up with Dave the Wave Hema. And he's doing good, everybody. Oh my goodness, he looks 10 years younger. He's lost a lot of weight, and he's looking great. So he stopped in for about 10 minutes to say hello. Okay, coming up next, let's see. Dun, dun, dun. And there's Jimmy cleaning the table. He's cleaning the other table first. I'll be right back. the return of Reed Fleming. He's going to be playing Albert Torres. Albert's a great guy. Reed's a great guy. These are just two great guys. I don't want to see a loser here. Everyone's a winner, including you for watching. So actually, this should be a good match. Both players play pretty well. And the matches are only going to get better from here. By the way, we're kind of like rounding off the fourth round, and we're sort of like oozing through to the final 8. So let's see how it goes. I'm gonna actually talk to Arnold, see if there's a payout structure yet. I'll talk to you guys in a second. And they're off. Okay, that's Reed. And that's the cue ball flying off the table. Reed Fleming versus Albert Torres. This is the top 4 on the winner's side. The other 2 on the winner's side have not yet been established. We have ongoing matches on the winner's side between Kurt Yamada, Daryl McCulloch, James Gonzalez, and Jerry Parteraniskis. Oh, I'm going to have to ask him how to say that name. We'll just call him Jerry. So this is actually 5th round. Good cue ball control. So there's a little problem here. I mean, stripes or solids would have been difficult. But Albert has the advantage here of being able to use one stripe to break out that solid and open it up for the other stripe. But doors can close quickly here as you kind of like chip away. As you start taking away those pawns, like I said earlier. Shout out to David's 111-31113. It's good to see you again, buddy.
I lost one. Yeah, I won the rest of them. Arnold.
So he's going to shoot this 15. It's a Small pocket. Yeah, he was. Oh, that's a 10 ball actually. It looked like the 15, but or is it the 12? It's hard to tell. No, that's the 12. So what's Reed got here? He's shooting at the 6. I don't like where this 3 ball is. No, that doesn't do much. Well, maybe it does. I think it passes the 10 now. So if he just shoots the 7, oh, he wants to take care of the problem ball first. But actually, the opportunity to shoot that 7 is greater. It's a better opportunity, I think, to just clear that rail of balls. He can shoot the 4 next if he wants. He can shoot the 5 too, but I think the 4 might be a better shot after the 3. You just got to be careful not to clip this 10 ball on the way in. Maybe hit it short, you know. Ooh, he drilled it in. Pool is a beautiful game played by ugly people. Oh my goodness, Boss Mustang. What's going on, sir? Great to see you again. So that was a good shot. Instead of messing around with the traffic behind the 4 ball, he decided to play forward. He's got a couple choices here. He'd probably play for this 5 since it's a local shot. It's closer than any of the other balls.
What's your name?
Here. It's definitely harder to clear the table when you're going up and down the table. It's better to play it in a sort of like a quadrant or half table fashion. Rattled it, man. I think he was trying to do a little too much there on that shot. He's left. This is a tough shot.
Yes, to you.
If he can play this shot, my money's on Albert. If he can make this shot. All right. I'll take Albert from here. Not for the match, just for this rack. That was a good shot. Good shot. David says that he uses a lot of body English. Are you talking about tall Reed or Albert here? Yeah, I think Reed does. Well, I think us old men, us older guys, we do use a lot of body English. It's called muscle memory. It's a good clearance from Albert. That was a good shot to clear that table. So there you go. It'll be Reed's break. That's Albert sending me a text right now. He's saying, don't say anything bad about me, man. No, he's like, are you setting up my next action match? And they're off. Here we go. Looks like a dry break. Ooh, the 2-ball almost went in off the 8-ball. Let's take a look at the layout, folks. What do we got here? What do we got? Stripes. What's he shooting at? Is he just automatically shooting at the 6? Yep. He did that. He did do that. And oh my goodness. It's kind of like connect the dots from here. You can swing the cue ball around the 3. Oh no, he went into the 3. Okay. This is going to break Reed's heart. Look at that. I have a feeling Reed's just going to stand up and shake his hand. Yep. Don't shoot it, man. Forget about it. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Reed Fleming. All right. Albert Torres takes it down 2-0 against Reed Fleming. We'll be right back. That was in the final 4 as well. So Reed Fleming's not out of it, guys. And we have a 1-loss side to play out. And those are all races to 1. So we'll be right back. Thanks a lot, everybody. La 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 la. La la hey. Thanks all for tuning in. Got a little one-pocket action happening on the other table. That's what I'm streaming to you now. But coming up on the one-loss side, we have yet to establish the match. Who did you think it was going to be? Oh, we've got a journey before we get to...
The system is auto-generating the tables.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Oh, is it really? Okay. Show me what? How far back we are? I don't understand.
That's JP.
PJ? Interesting. All right. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's Marcos's side. Hold on.
Arnold. Anybody turning the phone? I lost my phone. Turning what? A phone. You got a phone? It's missing. Oh, missing a phone? What happens? That's the game of pool. People that he had a cut shut down the rail and triples and I get the win. That's just the way it is. Yes, sir. I'll take her. There you go.
Hey guys, I'm going to take a quick dinner break, so enjoy this match. Dale Kurihara. Is that how it's? No. Okay, I'm gonna double check his Facebook because that's not how his name's spelled, I think. Okay. Anyway, I'm taking a quick dinner break. That was Melissa Marquette breaking against Dale. Race to 1 from the one-loss side. Thanks, everyone.
Yeah, 11, 12, and 13. Yeah, because there's no games going on there. You're going to play the rest of them on this side.
Looks like all she wrote for Dale. Wow, Dale Kahura knocked out. Dale was definitely, in my opinion, considered one of the favorites for this event. Was Geraldine says. All right, so we're gonna check the bracket, and we'll write in the next match. These matches are gonna be moving very quickly, so don't go nowhere. And I'll be back in the chat room real soon.
I got that last game, James Gonzalez, Arnold.
Just tell her she'll take care of you.
Okay. Yeah.
What did you get?
I won. It was one game.
Table 6?
James Gonzalez.
You're on the loser side, right?
Yeah, loser side, table 6.
You played against Ray?
Yes.
Loser side. Yeah. Who's playing? Is Gilberto and Mike playing? No, they're playing. Jack, table 1. Daryl and James, table 2. Tails. Spin on that one there, Reed. No?
All right, action at Good Times. Woo! Top spin burger with onion rings, says Don Willis. All right, so this is from the one-loss side. We've got doesn't say who this is. Bye, Angela. See you, Dale. Nice to see you, bud. Here it is. I am looking for the table number, my love. Daryl McCulloch and James Gonzalez. I don't know these guys, but I think this is Daryl playing. Daryl McCulloch. Daryl McCulloch. It's got a Scottish name. Hey, do you know these guys? Well, it says that it's Daryl McCulloch and James Gonzalez. Yeah, I'm confirming who they are. Hey, man, you're playing good. Shoot, come here. You're playing pretty good there, Albert Torres. What?
Am I live?
Yeah, you're live.
Oh, well, thank you. Just, you know, trying to play with what the table gives me. And it's really tough. And when you're on the TV stream, it affects your play. You know, it can affect your play.
You mean stop shot after stop shot is really tough?
It can be, believe it or not.
Because that's what I saw you do.
Yeah, I did have a lot of that, but knowing that, you know, your family's watching and, you know, you want to...
You turn Reed Fleming into ground beef.
He's a good player. He's a good player, and he's capable of getting out, you know?
I know he is. I know he is. Like, you know, you didn't let him get back in, you know? Like,
no, but, you know, just as you move forward, it's going to get tougher, and... you can't be making mistakes like that because you're going to pay for it.
I think the toughest shot you had was that long cut down the. You were up table and you had to cut down the rail.
Oh, that's right.
In order to run out.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
That was the key shot for you.
It was, but I shouldn't have gotten to that point. But again, you know, Reed could have easily gotten out, and he's a good player. I remember him from Hard Times, and he's capable of winning also. You know, so
of course.
Yeah,
of course. Albert, did you know you knew Gib, right?
I did. I did. I actually met Gib a little later, maybe 5 years ago. But I've known Gib since when I used to go to BCA back in when I was single and 2007, 2009 at the Riviera.
Okay.
And I remember him from there, but always
the Riviera. Wow.
Yeah, but always a good experience with him. Always just smiling and just such a gentle man.
Yeah.
This is going to be missed, and it's nice to come together here and have this.
To celebrate that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I agree with you. Yeah. I just thought I'd put you on the spot there.
Did you really?
Yeah, I just figured.
Yeah, you did a good job.
Put you on the spot. Well, you're playing well. I thought I would come and compliment you
I
because you are playing well.
Thank you. It's tough. It's like I said, it's not easy, and
I mean,
there's a lot of good players here.
You learned at the School of Hard Knocks, so you know.
Yeah, you know,
it pays
one
off.
shot at a time, take your breath, you know.
Have you been playing in the
not.
whole COVID thing? Like
no, not really, because obviously, as you already know, and I've seen your pod, I guess what do you call them, podcasts or whatever, of all these places that have closed. So
you watch those?
Absolutely.
You're the one.
Daniel, you're the best in this business.
No,
I've said it. I've said it so many times, man. What you do for this community, I don't think you get enough credit for, and I'll say it on mic right now, man. I so admire everything that you do. You and Geraldine.
Oh, thank you. I didn't put you on for this. That's for sure.
No. Here's a 20 right here. I'll keep you. Just kidding. But I really appreciate everything.
Do you need change?
No. But no, really, we appreciate everything, and hopefully things will be more normalized. And you know, people want to get out. People want to get out and play, and this is a result of it right here, as you can see.
Thanks
a lot of people that love
Thanks
pool.
a lot. You know, look, just to answer you back, you know, I feel like 10 years ago when I started doing this, I was helping to fill the void, you know, like there was no pool going on.
No.
I mean, there was pool going on, but no promoting of it.
No,
like,
no.
And we needed to get more players in, you know.
Absolutely.
And they were taking it off ESPN, and there were only a few streamers doing it.
Absolutely.
And I saw an opportunity to do it at Hard Times on a monthly basis.
Yeah,
and
and it seems to be like the new trend, and it even seemed like to blow up even more during COVID.
Yeah.
With all these ghost matches and whatnot, and it's just something new.
James Gonzalez won against Daryl McCulloch. There was some debate as to whether or not that was actually Daryl McCulloch, but it was mostly stemming from me. I was debating it, but I think we're established here. But anyway, thank you so much for, you know, I mean, we can talk about this for,
absolutely, yes,
but let's not, you know. There's only like 40 people watching. Anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of service, and it's nice to be back doing it, and especially for somebody as nice as Gib.
Yeah,
you know?
absolutely. Thank you, man. Maybe one of these days you'll let me buy you a beer and dinner, whatever. You and Geraldine. I'll ask you later.
Yeah,
on.
You said you're married now.
I am married.
Maybe we can all four of us go out sometime.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah.
I'll bring the kids.
Yeah.
Right.
No, don't bring the kids, bro. Here, call me though. All right. Will you call me? Yeah. Okay. All right, we're gonna. What are we doing now? Oh my goodness. Oh, we got the payouts. Okay, good. Thank you. Arnold Castellanos is feverishly working to make this a smooth operation, and he's doing a great job. First place today will be $500. This tournament, by the way, was $28 to get in. 48 players. There was a $3 entry fee, and POVPOOL added $100. So the payouts today for this event: first place will be $500. Second place, $300. Third place, $200. Fourth place, $100. Fifth place, $75. Sixth and seventh and eighth, sixth through eighth, I guess, will be $50 each. So that's it. Those are the payouts. $500 for first place. You're paying a $28 entry fee. That's not that bad. I mean, you know, I wanted to add something, and I added 100. So I think that's the best I can do right now, dude. Okay? Like, give me a break, okay? And I actually added it this morning. Nobody knew it was going to happen. And I should never eat on stream. Let's take a look real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You might be in there somewhere. But I don't know. All depends on when you lose too. Wait, do we have Geraldine? Does this show standings? Standings. Here we go. Okay, standings. Fifth place? Interesting. I don't know if that's true though, but it might be. It might actually be. It might be fifth place. Okay. I don't know. I gotta talk to the man. We have a plan.
shot, top 8 players. Group shot. This is for, I'm taking the photo? No, I'll take it. I didn't know I had it.
and so that you can hear. And this actually like goes up and down. So hold on, just a second. tell you what, man, you're in luck. Because you don't have a match yet. Hold on, he's about to call it out. It's no big deal, though. Last eight. I'll be right with you, brother. Come on now. Okay, welcome back, everybody. This is Daniel, and we're about to start the top 8 of the Clyde Gipson Memorial Tournament here from Good Times Family Billiards. And the top 8 players in the bracket are Albert Torres, Jerry Partereniskis, and I've never heard of him. Maybe you have. No. Okay. Reed Fleming, James Gonzalez, Curtis Yamada, and Daryl McCulloch, and I think James Gonzalez, Daryl McCulloch, and Jeff Schaum.
I don't know. I'm good.
So while this match is going on, I want to check in real quick. This is a race to 2 between Albert Torres and Jerry. I'm not going to try to say his last name again.
Well, we know him as Jerry Brumstetter.
Oh, no.
I think, yeah.
That's Brumstetter. That is Brumstetter.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. All right, that's it. Yeah. Okay. Hey, everybody, I'm sitting here with the great Gus. Gus, how you doing, man?
I'm well. Thank you for asking.
I just thought I would, have you as a guest real quick to pay homage to Gip. I know he was a real good friend of yours, and I feel like we would be doing a disservice to him if we didn't have a chance for you to just give us some of the love you have for him, and maybe an anecdote or something.
Sure.
Everybody that has said anything about Gip today has said that he's always smiling. That was the one thing that stuck out with everybody. I didn't know him that well, but he was always smiling.
Right. I met Gip about 40 plus years ago, and that's when we both were belonged to motorcycle clubs.
Okay.
And actually, through a mutual friend, we met at one of the bars one night, and our mutual friend wanted me to play Gip because Gip thought that he was a great pool player.
Okay.
And my friend was right. Gip.
Yeah.
And we played that night. I think we played for like 7-8 hours, and we broke even. But his game was very deceiving, but he's an excellent pool player. He really loved playing pool. He loved the whole pool community, man. I mean, he would travel from one end of the city to the other. I never heard the man complain about being tired or didn't feel like playing pool.
Yeah.
6 days a week, but he was a great guy, man. I think it's really commendable for John and the host here to put this event on for Gip, because it's a nice thing, and I'm sure that his family really appreciate what, everyone, including you all, are doing to make this a very memorial occasion here. But Gip was a good man. He loved the whole pool. In fact, most of the people that I know that are participating in this event, I met through Gip.
Yeah.
And real nice person. He's really missed, you know. Yeah, really, really missed.
Yeah, I was. I don't want to say I have regret, but you know, like it's a lesson you learn. You know, when you lose a friend like that, or you lose somebody like that in your life. And I was telling this to his daughter Charisse. You know, I said that you know, you learn the value of taking an interest in your friends. You know, because although I knew him for like 13, 14 years, I did not get to know him like some other people did. Like, you know, and I didn't know he was into motorcycles.
Oh yeah.
I didn't even know he was doing body work and cars and stuff. You know.
Yeah.
And this is a guy that I saw a lot. I mean, you know how most of the time I'd see you guys would come in late, and it'd be you and Gip and, you know, a couple other guys. But I always remember you and Gip coming in, you know, meeting each other there, and you'd be up till 2, 3 in the morning watching me get into bad games, and you know, but just having a good time, right? And before that, I would see him at bars, at different bars, playing pool, and you know, I always liked him, but I kind of like feel like I should have like taken more interest, you know.
Well, he actually told me who you were before I met you.
Yeah.
He knew who you were. You know?
He and I like got along really well before I started streaming.
Right.
At the bars and stuff. And when he saw that I was streaming, he was really surprised to see that I was doing it, because he didn't know that was my wheelhouse, you know.
Right.
And he was like, "You're the pool player." I said, "No, we're doing streaming too." And he's like, "Wow, man, this is good. You're coming up in the world." I was like, "I guess." I don't know.
Yeah, once he met a person, and he never forgot them, you know. He always had good things to say about people. You know?
Yeah.
And I guess that's why you had such a large turnout today, you know, out of respect and for Gip, you know. But
yeah. So how are you these days, sir?
I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good. Doing well, man. Doing extremely well, you know, considering all things that are happening.
Yeah.
Don't play much pool anymore, but I still like being around the game. I'm one of the sport's biggest spectators, you know. So,
yeah. I mean, I remember I still would catch you once in a while, playing pool.
Well, my
late
favorite
at night.
my favorite game is one pocket, and I just
know you like
you
one
know
pocket.
I just I don't have that desire that I used to have. I'm kind of leaning more toward golf now, but pool is a great game. It's nice to see it. It's trying to make a comeback, in my opinion. You know? So we got a lot of great players, a lot of young players that are coming up, you know, and that's good for the sport.
Yeah, even in the past year, I noticed that a lot of names spring up, even locally here, like that are just getting into action and stuff, which was good, you know. And you have other streamers to thank for that too, because they've been trying to book, you know, little action matches and stuff like that, and it's been keeping it going during the COVID thing. But I honestly just felt like I couldn't do it, streaming events during the COVID, because I just didn't want to promote that kind of social behavior.
Yeah.
You know.
If you don't mind me asking, I just heard not long ago that Jerry Meacham had been under the weather a little bit.
Jerry Matchin, Baby Huey. He has recently had a quadruple bypass surgery, and he's doing well. He's not out of the woods yet. He spent almost a week at the hospital after his surgery, and then he went home, and he's home now. And he's walking around a little bit. In fact, you've reminded me I need to text him, because it's been a couple of days.
Okay.
Because I've been texting and calling almost every day. And I did get a chance to talk to him briefly for about 10 minutes. And he seems okay. He seems all right.
That's good. I'm glad to hear that.
His wife was terribly worried. She just, Peggy's. I don't know if you know Peggy Matchin, but.
No, I never met his wife. I've known him for years.
But she's very sweet. she said I might just lose some weight out of the deal, so stressed out at the hospital. But Jerry seems to be okay.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. And I'll tell him that you asked about him.
Yeah.
and I know that I met another friend of his, Aaron, earlier, and I don't know if Aaron's still here.
Aaron.
But Box introduced me to this guy named Aaron.
Okay.
And he said that he's known matching for 50 years or whatever.
Oh,
so.
wow. Okay.
Really, yeah.
Oh, Aaron, yeah.
Okay.
Aaron, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
is it?
Yeah. His name.
Did I say it wrong or?
No, I think his name is.
Is that his cover name or something? I mean, you know how the pool players be.
Yeah. Yeah, it's his.
Is it 0-0 still? Is it 0-0? Yeah? Okay.
Oh, okay.
No score yet in this match. We're taking kind of liberties. This is the final 8 players, but I just wanted to, like I said, with viewers watching, I wanted to, just give you the opportunity to come and say something for us.
I certainly appreciate that.
Because I know you were like best friend. Would you say he was your best friend?
For 46 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, tell me a story. I need a story.
Now,
before I let you go, you got to.
Some of the stories that Gip and I have, we don't need to share them.
Well, those are the late night stories.
Now, there's so many,
How many chicken tacos have you all had in one sitting?
I've seen him eat as many as 6 or 8, I believe.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
Where did you guys go? What was the spot?
Little place down the street from Mr. J's on Alondra, just a little bit before you get to Downey. I think it's I can't even think of the name of it now. I'll be here because they know how to get there by themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it wasn't King Taco or anything like that. Nothing.
Well, we've tried that, but we tried many
How
places.
about Tito's? Did you ever go to Tito's? Tito's Tacos in West LA?
No,
Oh,
I
my
didn't.
goodness.
Not with Gip. No, there was a little place taco place near where he lived, and he would stop by. Even after we would finish our league, we would go down to the place where all our team members would meet, and on his way home, he would stop there and get him an order of tacos for the next morning. So he really loved those tacos and fish.
In the morning.
In the morning, he would
Wow.
eat those in the morning. Yeah.
So let me ask you. You've been around the block with him several, many times. Has there ever been a time? I'm just asking. I don't know if it's true or not. I haven't heard any stories. Has there ever been a time where, you were in a pickle and like he was there for you?
No, but you might put that shoe on the other foot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
One night there was a little incident that took place where it kind of got out of hand, and I was saying, oh no, don't let this be the end, because it got pretty rough.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Because Gip didn't bother anybody, but if you offended him or disrespected him, he was gonna let you know.
Okay.
So that's about the only.
Oh, so his mouth almost got him in trouble?
No, actually, the other guy initiated.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
and like I said, Gip didn't want him disrespecting him,
Yeah.
So.
Okay. I mean, maybe I should ask you this, because like you were friends with him for 46 years, What does it mean to you to be a friend? What have you learned from that?
Well, he's like a big brother, and there have been times, we've all had issues through life where, you needed that someone that you could rely on, not to put your business in the street. You know what I mean? You want to confide in someone.
Yeah.
And Gip was that person, and he had tons of wisdom. People may not have seen it all the time, but he was a very, very smart man. He had a lot of wisdom and a lot of knowledge, and he advised me on some situations that I had in my personal life. It worked out. Just like he said.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
So, yeah, he, like I said, I look to him as my big brother.
Yeah. I'm sure you were pretty shocked by everything too. The way,
Yes,
I
indeed.
I heard it happen pretty fast too.
Yeah, I got a call. It was New Year's Eve, and I was playing golf that afternoon, and that's when his daughter called me and told me that she had gotten a call from his doctor, and it said that they didn't think he'd make it through the night, you know. And sure enough, you know.
Wow.
So that was kind of a low point there for a while, you know. But
well, some people suffered. I heard some people suffered more. Like I heard, you know, Marcos.
Marcos, yeah.
Yeah.
I heard about him.
He passed away too.
I heard that.
I heard he suffered for like 6-7 months.
Oh wow, that's a long time.
Yeah. I mean, there must have been other things going on, but.
Right.
So, you know, I mean, I guess if there's any saving grace, maybe Gib didn't have to suffer, you know, like that. But but still, I know we're all still grieving, and I really appreciate you spending some time.
Oh, yeah.
I know we're taking liberties during this match. Albert's up 1-0 against Jerry Brunstetter.
Yeah.
And this is the Gip Memorial. Hopefully we'll be doing this next year, man.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, I appreciate you too.
All right.
You want to say anything to Sharice or anybody that might be watching, listening?
Sharice, it was nice seeing and you come out today. I was so glad you called me and told me that you were in the parking lot, because I really hadn't prepared any kind of speech or anything. But
they wanted you to say something.
But it all worked out for the better. I'm glad that they were here and the people got to see who Gip's family was that didn't already know them. You know, so I had some of my relatives wanted to come out because Gip was he was part of our family. Of
everyone's.
Oh yeah, real close to my family. Yeah, yeah. So it was a good thing, and I'm happy I'm a part of it.
I'm happy you are too, man.
Yep.
Yeah. I always like seeing you, man. Like, I always do. Always you and Calvin, and you know, all of you guys, man. It's just,
That's
you
good.
know.
Like someone said earlier today, you know, pool is one big happy family.
Yeah.
For the most part, you know.
Yeah. Filled with a lot of knuckleheads, but anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Gus, thank you so much.
No problem,
and,
Danny.
Yeah,
no problem.
We'll do this
Glad.
again sometime.
Sure, absolutely.
All right, buddy.
Okay.
All right, so that was much appreciated from Gip's good friend Gus. Gus, what is your last name? Merkson. Gus Merkson. And is that Scottish too? Yeah, I don't know. What is that? Is it Swedish? Okay. That's what they tell you. They tell you it's Swedish. We all got behind 57. That's it. Yeah, exactly. So it's really good to hear from Gus. You know, 46 years, a friend, and you know what they say. There's always an end in friend. Albert played a good shot, played a combo. Nice to see Jerry Brunstetter's in the winner's bracket. Everything okay? Okay, let's analyze this. Let's analyze this. This is a bad rack. This is what you call a 20-minute rack. That could end in 5. 1-0. Brunstetter's got pressure on him here to win the next rack. Race to 2 is like so difficult. You know, there's no swings. There's no ups and downs in the match. It's like, you know, there's ups and downs in a game. But anyway, Albert, I believe is solids. And he's trying to make it happen. Okay, it's a good shot. I think he wanted to hold for the 1 ball. And if he can make the 1 ball, he's going to be very close to taking this down. Everything okay? You want to commentate? Please? Very good shot. Very good shot. He's planning everything. I'm telling you, I was talking to Albert earlier and telling him he's playing better, and I think it's like giving him extra steam. So he's overrolled. Overrolled. What's going on? What's going on?
Arnold's very social.
I know.
It's hard for him to run a tournament because he's so social.
Do you mind if I hit some balls later? Gotta ask the wifey for permission. Very controlled kick shot. Slam dunk. Oh my God, that's gonna hurt. Oh my God. Shut up. Wow. Oh my goodness. What a heartbreaker that is. Oh my God. I can only imagine how Jerry feels right now. He's probably, yeah, hey, thanks, man. Thanks for everything. I bet he's grumbling. He's grumbling to himself right now. He's like probably saying like, man, he could do that 50 times. He wouldn't make it again. Can you do that shot again? Can you do that shot again? Those rails are rolling well, huh?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. Wow, what a kick shot that was, boy. I tell you, that's one for the highlights. All right, so Albert Torres takes it down, and he's going to move to the hot seat match. Yeah. I believe so. I believe that is going to be the hot seat match. Nice shot, man. Yeah.
on table 2, or you guys are still going to use it? You're still going to use it? I think we're done with that. No. Okay, I'll leave it. It's a free table. Oh, okay.
You're just catching the tail end of Reed Fleming versus Curtis Yamada here. 8-ball for Reed. Would take him to the next position, and it squeaks in there. So I think Curtis is in 5th through 8th. And I think pretty soon we're going to have the hot seat match. So, and that would be like very soon, like almost now. Check, check, check. 1, 2. Hey.
Hey, there you are. I was looking over there. Where are you at?
This is our friend Arnold Castellanos, the tournament director for the Gip Memorial Tournament. Arnold, I want to thank you, man. You've done such a smooth job, and as always, what I hear from everybody else, you know. And you know, you've been around the game for years doing this, you know, like organizing things and promoting events and different rooms. And it's good to be working with you.
No, thank you. It's a pleasure. Again, you know, this people is like a second family for me, you know, so anything we do and just have fun. I mean, this is like our toys in front of us. And,
I know.
And we play that, and it's awesome, you know.
I know.
One shot at a time, and, you know, we learn, and we cry. No, we don't cry. We look like we're crying, but no.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But, you know, it's just one of those moments that you tend to enjoy the game the best way you can, and also, you know, gotta learn how to lose. Accept that you're not always going to be 100% winner.
Actually, can we switch seats?
Yes, we can.
Okay. Woohoo!
Oh, there you are. Okay,
Yeah.
I missed you for a second.
Now I can change the camera angles.
Oh, cool.
You know, like that.
There you go. So yeah,
Are you surprised to see these two guys?
Oh,
this far ahead,
Jerry and
winner's
Reed?
side?
No, I think it could have been anybody's game. We had a really tough turnout, and really, really awesome players. And again, just one miss, and that's all it takes. Somebody just takes over.
Yeah.
And Jerry there, who just sitting there while waiting his shot. I mean, he's a very tough cookie to beat. I mean, it's one of those things that when you beat him, you raise your hand to the air in triumphant, like celebrating him, because
yeah,
he's a hard cookie. let me
Oh
tell
yeah,
you.
yeah. He comes from you know, the old school of the game. He'd been around for years. So, and I only met him a few years ago. So you probably known him a lot longer than
Actually,
I have.
just met him not too long ago, but maybe a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, yeah, I only met him a couple years ago.
Right.
He came back to Hard Times, but
Right.
he immediately was like, Dave, you know, Dave Hema.
Yeah.
And so as soon as I knew he knew Dave Hema, I knew this guy was somebody, you know.
Yeah,
and they're really good friends.
Reed also, it's another excellent player that I really enjoyed his competition. I love his smoothness, his softness of shots, and very precisions and everything he wants to do. And
yeah, he puts a lot of thought into it as
Oh, my
well.
God.
And what I really admire is he's always a gentleman.
Oh my God, yes.
Always a gentleman.
Yeah. Well, you know, everybody's a gentleman till you say, hey, hold on a second. You're crossing the line. Don't go there. Because I don't want to cross the line.
Yeah.
That's a different atmosphere right there. So,
Oh, yeah.
You know, and that's rare. That is so rare when you have somebody that really come in and question your ethics about game. I said, really?
Oh, yeah.
You know, but those that do, we know who they are, and not
Sure.
to be disrespectful. They're out there, but most of them, like 99% of the people, oh my God, they're awesome players and really genuine in the game, respectful all the way, and they just want to enjoy life just the way we do. So,
Are you sometimes surprised with because you run the tournaments here quite a lot? Do you want to tell the audience like how often you're doing tournaments here and what curriculum you're doing?
Well, yeah, we have a tournament almost every day except when there's leagues.
Right.
Right now we're in the middle between leagues. We just finished it last week. The Sharon's Tres Amigos League, and we're having shootouts, All-Stars coming up this other Wednesday.
Okay.
We finished the Good Times Pool League last Thursday, and we're having our captain's meeting this coming Thursday because we're ready to start our league back up again in a way where it's not as soft opening. It's more like, okay, we're ready to go. We got players. Let's go. Let's do this, you know?
Yeah, and then let's talk about your every first Wednesday of the month.
Oh, yes, the seniors. People keep asking me, can I play? I say, well, how old are you? And they look at me funny, like, Arnold, really? And I'm like, and I go, yes.
Yeah.
How old are you?
Yeah,
You know?
exactly.
I mean, but it's all good because they know how old they are. And,
Yeah.
and
So you have a seniors tournament every first Wednesday.
Every first Wednesday
And
of the month.
It's 8-ball or 9-ball on
It's
the
8-ball.
bar boxes?
8-ball.
On the bar boxes.
And
yeah.
the bar boxes, yes.
And what is the age requirement?
15 and up.
50,
Yeah,
15 and up.
50. 50.
No, man, you said 15. I'm holding you to your word.
Yes, with a small token of appreciation, we can
5-0. Yeah. 5-0 and up.
Yes. Oh my God. Yeah, but it's again, you know, we've been having anytime we do something here at Good Time Billiards, it's history because history in the makings because this is the first time under new ownership, John English, and he's welcome almost anything we want to do, and that's awesome, you know, because this is my house for you guys. Welcome, enjoy the games. And,
yeah.
And I notice his activities. He has been upgrading the location by far,
as much as possible, whenever possible.
Oh yeah,
is from what I can see.
Yeah.
And that's admirable, you know, especially also. Considering he has his own other company that services like 30 locations,
Yes.
and you know that's been going for almost 3 decades
I
now
know.
too. So like, how do you do it? You know,
I
and I said,
know.
and I asked him actually today, how do you do it? And he said, you know, I have this great team that I work with, and you know everybody's part of it. You know, and I've got great people that work here. Marcos is great, working with the technology. You're here almost all the time, and you know he was just very appreciative of all the people, and you know basically saying he can't take credit. You know.
Yeah. Well, when you open up your house like that and very unselfish, it's a great feeling. You know, you want to be here.
Sure.
And good thing when we first started, before we opening them, you know, we got together with employees. I said, this is going to be a place where you're going to want to come and work.
Yeah.
Because the family or the pool family people, I mean, they're so awesome. You're going to get one or two that is still, but most of us, you know, we just want to have fun. And so.
Yeah, well, we're all in different places in our life, so, you know, hopefully those people come around, you know. But for the most part, I agree with you. And it's good. I'm very happy to be back just doing a live stream. It's great to be at an event, you know.
Yes.
It's been a while since we've streamed an event.
Well,
and so
I'm so glad to see you back here. And
hey, buddy.
I've been wanting to, to do this.
Well,
with
we were
you.
looking for a reason for me to come and do
Okay.
it, you know,
Yeah.
and I called you and we talked about this event, and
Yeah.
you said it was good. So, and I think it's great because I liked Gippy too. You know,
Oh
he
my
was,
God. Yeah.
You know, who didn't like that guy? That guy is just, you know, I miss him.
No, it's again, like I said a couple words before, is he was like my big brother, my mentor, you know, my joker.
You love to joke
I
around.
love to hear him telling jokes.
No, you just love to joke around. I know.
Oh my God, it's all
Geraldine's been reporting to me all day.
No
you know?
way.
You're a social butterfly.
Hey, you know, it's I love these people. They just come
Of
here and want
course.
to have a good time. And,
Of course.
And you know, we want to definitely make them feel welcome. And
yeah.
And it shows that people are glad to see them, and I am glad to see them. And
Good. I'm glad, and likewise. So tell me, how well do you know? Let's talk about 8-ball.
8-ball.
All right. So Reed is stripes.
Yes.
And Jerry is solids. This looks pretty sticky here.
Yes.
Pretty sticky situation. It seems like it could go either way.
Right.
There's 2 stripes, and the rest is solids.
Right. I kind of.
And is
yes.
Oh, Reed went ahead and hit Jerry's ball in.
Exactly. That's something that I will do too, because that's a.
Would you do that?
That is a break-in ball
Yes.
position.
Yeah.
So the sooner you eliminate that, then you take away that power from the other player. So now he has
That was
to,
a breakout ball.
Yeah. So now he has to rethink, readjust.
He's looking at this combo, but he might not be trying to make it. So
Right.
you know.
Yeah. No. This is a hard cookie to play against. Yeah, he knows what he's doing. I mean, just one of those things. That will do something like that too, because you don't have those balls where you can hit them and break it. You know, you can just.
He's
have
playing
to.
safe.
Yeah,
he's knocking them out.
He needs some space for that cue ball to be able to make contact and be able to break up that little cluster there. So
I think he was trying also to move the 15 a little further out.
Exactly. So he can do
So
the
he can
cue
open them
ball.
up. But that was a smart shot.
Yes.
I just think that he didn't execute exactly the way.
Yeah.
You know. But he's still okay.
No, he's fine.
I mean, if Reed banks this ball in to the side, he's in trouble.
Yeah, but
because-
you don't want. It won't be a good idea to bank it because he's
no.
stuck.
This is like two white guys in a Mexican standoff over here. All right. No.
And one is facing the wrong way. What the hell?
Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. Castellanos.
But yeah, it's fun to see the strategy that they're trying to, use to be able to win the match or just this game alone. You know.
Yeah.
I don't know what the score is right now. I think
It's 0-0.
0-0.
It's
Okay.
the first game. So it's a
race to one.
Race to one.
So that's it. Yeah.
How do you like that? Like race to one. I mean, it's only $28. You're doing it for Gibby. You know.
It's a game.
It's so
it's
hard
a game.
to
even if there's no money involved, it's still a game.
Yeah.
You're gonna play your best game ever because you're playing pool because of it.
Exactly.
You know.
Exactly.
So it's always good.
And some of our favorites are gone, like Butch Barba. You know, he's a favorite.
A favorite to win.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Well, yeah. I mean, again, like he's
but race to one, race to two.
Exactly.
You never know.
It's anybody's game.
Yeah.
Anybody's game. So.
And you had even Dale Kuhura.
I know. No way. Yes. Yes, we're having a 7 o'clock tournament as we speak. So.
Oh.
We're gonna be taking it. No rush right now.
No. Just is this why Jim Moe texted me and asked me to put him in? He's coming from Duarte.
What's his name?
Jim Moe.
Jim Moe.
I don't know who this. You know what happened? I switched phones.
Okay.
And I lost a lot of phone numbers.
Oh no.
And so I'm finding out like a new person every day that
Right.
I don't have their number. So they text me and it's just a phone number.
I know.
But I don't know who Jim Moe is. Maybe if I knew his whole name.
Yeah, that would help. Yeah, we're gonna try to have a tournament. It doesn't matter if it's 8 players to 16 players.
Okay. Open.
It's open, you know. Just to have fun. $15 entry, double elimination. So, yeah. As you can see, this game is gonna be
addicted to the
slow.
game.
Yeah. I mean, I have
the winner of this plays in.
Plays.
Oh, the hot seat match already happened.
No, the hot seat. Yeah, the hot seat already happened. Yes.
That was Albert's match.
Albert's match.
Okay, so Albert's in the hot seat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The finals race to 3? Might as well, you know.
What? Well, why?
What should the finals be?
Well,
or do you think you should stick with the same format?
I'd like to stay with
or
the same
true
format.
double elimination?
Yeah, stay with
like
the
it
same
like
format.
that?
I like it. I like to maintain things the same way because expectations, changing things of the current status also changes the game.
Okay, so then let me ask, would it be true double elimination? That means that the winner of this match has to beat Albert twice?
That is correct.
Okay, so you want to do a true double elimination.
True double
That's how
elimination.
Chris does it in Fremont, California Billiards. Shout out to my friends in Fremont, by the way.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
All right, so Jerry's he's got ball in hand, and he's still stuck.
What?
No, these guys are playing. This is like a real serious chess game.
With ball in hand, I can make. Well, Reed only has 1 ball left, right? No, 2.
No, he's still got the 2 stripes.
For me, I would probably make Reed's ball right there and give him ball in hand.
Just give him ball in hand.
Yeah.
Oh well, he played a really good safety just now.
Yeah.
So he had that in mind as well, I guess. But the 3 is not really in that breakout position that you and I like.
Exactly. But look where he left the cue ball, though, right behind the A ball.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He played a good safety.
Yeah.
So Reed will still just kick this one cushion. And He might kick it soft. Actually, I like kicking it soft.
Yeah, you want to put the clutter back in
Keep it in
format.
clutter.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Right now, I believe
We want to have a real late night tonight. That's
yes. Right now, I can say, depending on where the balls are right now, I can put my money on Reed.
Ooh, well, he just miscued.
That's okay.
And yeah, but still, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
I see the game. They both can win it, but I'm playing. I knowing their mindset.
Yeah.
That's why I will put my money on Reed.
Is this your favorite game? Do you like 9 ball or 10 ball or one pocket?
I enjoy every match. I enjoy every
game. You like all disciplines.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Because it's a challenge. Each one of them is a challenge.
Sure.
You know, it's not the same.
David says we learn, we cry, pool.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true. Check in with us in the chat room if you guys are watching. It's been really nice to have a lot of you guys back here watching POV Pool. A lot of people came in. They're like, you know, complaining about the tournament, but you know, this is a memorial tournament that I really was just doing for friends. You know, like I wanted people to enjoy it. And, you know, to pay respects to Gip because he was just a sweet guy.
Yeah,
really
we didn't even get to the open flyer advertisement opportunity. We didn't even get there. We really, like...
Oh, yeah, like we didn't even need the poster.
No. It looks so good.
Thanks to you. And thanks to her, it looks so good.
It looks so good.
She did the graphics on that.
Oh, perfect. I really tried to...
She struggled with it because I did some other stuff that she wasn't happy with, but you know.
Yeah, she was complaining on
you
the
know how
internet.
couples fight sometimes. We're artists, you know. We have our creative differences.
Oh my God!
I love her so much, though. She's amazing.
She's awesome, awesome. But don't tell her that because you know
she's eavesdropping right now.
No way. No way. Can you hear us?
Yeah,
Geraldine. Oh my
What do you
God.
think those headphones are?
I thought you was listening to music.
She's listening to
what?
Justin Timberlake over
Yeah.
there? I don't think so.
Oh my God. Oh,
it would be BTS if anything, but anyway. Oh, yeah, another thing too. It was really nice meeting Angel.
Oh yeah.
I never met your son. And you got him playing pool and
Yeah,
stuff. How
yeah.
long has he been playing?
For
Most
the
of his
past
life,
5
or-
years.
Okay.
Yeah, we've been on the same team 2 years already.
Yeah.
Yeah, he asked me, Dan, when are we going to be on the same team? I said, oh, you want to play?
Yeah, yeah.
Great. He goes, because we play at home. We used to have a pool table, and he rack them. I go, don't you get tired of racking them? I go, no, Dad. As long as I play, I learn something.
Oh, that's great. Oh, my gosh, what an attitude.
I know.
Oh, my, you're such a good dad, bro.
No, he's
Man.
awesome. You know, he's my boy, and now we're in the same team, and you know, we hoping to go to Vegas and compete.
Look at this. There's a shot here.
Yeah.
There's a couple of shots, but it doesn't. The stripe is in the way, where you can force follow the 1 ball, and the cue ball will go past and make the 3.
Yes.
And then it breaks out the 1.
He's calling her over here in the lower left pocket.
Oh, a 3-railer?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's not gonna happen. The
Well, no.
14s. No, it's
Yeah.
not gonna happen. He just sold out. Actually.
That's it.
He sold. Oh no, the 15. Look.
Yeah, he's
no, the 15.
He
How's he
makes
gonna
it
make
comes back over here.
Arnold?
Yeah,
I
makes
don't
that-
think so. He's gonna have to bank the 15.
He got 2 balls, right, or 3?
The 15 and the 14.
Okay. That's the 1 ball, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Reed's in a bit of trouble still.
Well, if he makes a side pocket, or if he can make his ball in the corner and hook him.
That's the shot.
Yeah.
Actually, that is the shot, Arnold.
Yeah.
Don't talk too loud.
Nope.
I wonder if he's even going to see it. Let's see if he looks at it. He's not even looking at it.
He's going to come back here. He's going to make
Okay,
his ball, follow it.
Let's see. Let's see. This is why I like Reed. He does look at everything. You see, he got your shot. Pool School with Arnold Castellanos.
Hey.
Let me know if you guys can hear us okay, if the audio's all right. Yeah, you learn something every time you play 9, 8 ball, or 3 cushion billiards.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're always learning something new as long as you're open to it, you know.
Right.
Some people they expect to do well, and they don't do well. That's not how you learn.
No, you gotta expect to lose. Do not expect to win. That's the best way to learn.
You just expect to do. You try to do the best you can.
Exactly.
And learn from your mistakes. And I think Jerry is going to lose this game.
I think so.
His only saving grace, I think, might be that 8 ball we'll get in Reed's way.
Yeah.
So he'll make the 15 in the corner, but where's the cue ball going to go after this?
I wonder if it's makeable on this pocket over here, on the upper left.
He might be looking at it, but that's a harder shot, you know. So like sometimes it's harder to. Yeah, he's looking at it though.
Yeah.
But if he misses, he knows he's going to lose.
The same thing with the other pocket.
Well,
if he misses, same thing.
Yeah. He's shooting the easier shot.
The easier shot.
I think he can avoid the 8 if he just hits it natural.
Yeah. Just let it flow.
Yeah, let it float. He's putting something on it though.
He's putting right English.
Oh no, he's not. There you go.
Okay.
Speed, bro.
Ooh,
Speed.
ooh.
Oh, I think he's okay. Let's see the angle. Uh-oh. Wrong side of the ball, sir.
We need a little bit more.
We got ourselves a nail biter here. He's just.
And if he just follows the ball
Reed,
nice
man.
and
He's
soft,
so funny.
if he follows the ball nice and easy, so you have a pretty early angle to the right pocket.
Are you just saying just leave the ball here?
Yeah, that's it. Just let
That's
it
a
roll.
tough cut, man. A lot of pressure. You know what? He could maybe go 3 rails around.
Yeah.
I would like to see that shot.
Or maybe draw right, so when it hits the cushion, come back this way.
Maybe.
I don't know if it's gonna go.
I think Reed's gonna play this 3 rails around. He might draw like you, but I think 3 rails around is the shot. He's drawing.
Yeah.
He hasn't decided.
He has about 3 options.
He could play another safety.
He could.
I don't see the. He could play the 14 off the cushion.
Okay.
Bump it back out in front of the 1.
Yeah.
And then bring the cue ball down by the POVPOOL logo over here.
Okay.
And then like lock him up, you know. But he's not going to do that.
No.
He's
You
drawing.
don't want to give another shot.
He's playing your shot.
Yes.
He's drawing.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
No way.
Yeah, but the position.
That's okay. That's worse. That's better than what could have happened.
That's true.
So I'll take that anytime. I'm like, yes.
I told you, man. It's a nail biter.
Oh my God. You wanted that one so bad, but you can still do it. I seen him do it.
Tusk says, I used to play against Gip in the West Side 8-Ball League all the time. He was one of a kind.
Yeah.
R.I.P. champ.
Yeah.
Yeah, rest in peace, my friend.
That's right. You know, just leaving the cue ball in a place where it's a kind of safety or hard shot for the next opponent. It's not easy. It also requires, you know.
He's going to back bank this ball to the corner pocket.
Okay.
And what he's hoping is that he blocks the pocket if he misses. But the harsh reality is he can actually make a bigger pocket if he misses.
He's calling it over here.
So now he's calling opposite because it's the easier of the 2 banks.
Right.
Look at
Nice
this.
and soft.
No,
nice
no,
and no.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, he left Jerry long.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got a camera down. I don't know why.
Oh.
Camera. Oh, well. Oh, it's back. Wait, no. Is it? No, it's not.
Yeah.
Give me a second. I'll be right back.
You're gonna miss the shot. There you go. Ooh.
Oh, you
Look
put
at
a little more
that.
a little more strategy in this game.
There you go. Oh, those are not easy, but they're not hard either. Just trust your shot.
Yeah.
Ooh.
What do you like here, Arnold?
I like to kick it. Just kick it, put it in, you know.
I don't think he's snookered. He can still hit
he can
the
still
eight.
see it, yeah.
Oh, you mean kick it long?
Long,
like
come back.
to the short rail all the way by the logo?
Yeah, just let it come in, do its work. And if
Oh,
you don't
okay.
make it, it's still kind of tied up. It won't be like a straight-in shot in any
Maybe.
of the pockets.
Maybe. He's looking at it. I think you're right. Up, it's back. Perfect.
So it's another camera?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, what an upset that was. I mean, not an upset. I don't want to say an upset, but
no.
What a match that was.
Again,
could have gone either
Jerry
way.
gave all the pressure to Greed for him to do whatever he felt needed to do.
And you can't, you'd be lying if you said that they didn't have chances, both of them,
Right.
All right, I'm going to let you get that. That's your phone call. Arnold Castellanos, thanks for joining us.
All right, thank you,
And
Daniel.
our
Appreciate it.
tournament director, Arnold Castellanos.
Thank you for having me. Appreciate it.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, bye.
Arnold is here 6-7 days a week. You can't miss him. He is always here running events, running tournaments. So come on down, get some action at Good Times Billiards. Don't forget to like them on Facebook as well, Good Times Family Billiards, because they have their own streaming system as well. So, you guys can catch their streaming once in a while. Yeah, it's true double. Yes, I would imagine. Just verify. Oh, yeah. Are you chopping? Oh, no, reads out. Hey, Arnold. Hold on, folks. I just have to clarify something.
What? $600? Damn, that's good. I got two. Yeah, Curtis got 100. I got 2. If I lose the first set. Yeah. Okay. All right. Good luck, Elvin. Good luck.
Who? You want to do the finals? Come on over. Oh, no, 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 no. You're doing good, too. You can come do the finals with me. Yes, she does, but she doesn't. I don't know. She's not in the mood today. All right, we're going to start this match really shortly. It's going to be the final match. Congratulations, by the way, to Reed Fleming, who takes third place, wins $200. Drinks are on Reed. Donuts are on Reed. I don't know. All right, so we're going to have the finals in just a minute. I want to thank everybody for watching today and for joining us on POVPOOL. It's a very small event, but a very big event to some people and to those who were close to Clyde Gipson. And I want to, you know, render my deepest sympathies to Charisse Gipson and the family, the Gipson family, for their loss. And I think it was really nice of them to you know, make an appearance and say something on the stream earlier today to pay respects to her dad, Clyde Gipson. So that being said, our final match is going to be Albert Torres versus Jerry Brunstetter. This is true double elimination. True double elimination. What? All right, folks, there it is. There is the toss between Albert Torres and Jerry Brunstetter. We are here at the final match of the Clyde Gipson Memorial Tournament, Memorial 8-ball tournament here at Good Times Family Billiards, located at 4125 Paramount Boulevard in Lakewood, California. Be sure to check out the GT Billiards on Instagram. And don't forget to join the Good Times Family Billiards Facebook page, where you can find out all about their events and just become part of the pool community here. There's the fist bump by Albert Torres to Jerry. Jerry's going to take a sip of his bud. And we're playing 8-ball on a bar box. It's true double elimination. Albert Torres is playing from the winner's side. He has to win this match. It's race to 2. If he loses this match, Jerry Brunstetter has another opportunity to beat him again in a race to 1, because that is how true double elimination plays out. So we've got a dry break here. And I'm going to be joined, I think, too, by Arnold again. Arnold Castellanos. Or not, I don't know, we'll see, but I'll be right there. Okay, so I missed an inning there. I missed an inning, but looks like it was open. And Albert has just broken the ice here. So once again, Albert only needs to win this match. If he loses this match, he has to play Jerry another match, race to 1. This match is race to 2. This set. True double elimination. He's trying to figure out the layout here because the 9 is covering the corner pocket, and if he wants to run out the balls completely, which is, you know, the first thing you want to do is to try to figure out if you can run it out. So if you feel like you can run it out, then the plan is to execute and stick to the plan. So I think he's going to bump the 13. He may go between the 13 and 14 here. He needs a little angle on the 1 or the 2 ball to the side pocket so that he can float down for the 4 ball. But I might be getting a little bit ahead of the game here. Now that's a good shot. I think Albert can get away with pushing this 1 ball to the side and play the cue ball to the side rail and then out again to the short rail, and he'll have perfect angle on that 4 ball. What he doesn't want to do, he doesn't want to end up on the rail. He wants to kind of like have a couple of inches off the rail so that he can shoot this 4 ball and still control the cue. So you follow this in. Yep. And he didn't want to hit that, but he might just get away with it. He might just get away with it. I think he's going to come in contact with that 7 ball. So he's going to play this with follow, I believe, for the 2 ball, for shape on the 2 ball. But he might settle for shape on the 7 as well. We'll see what happens. I think you definitely want to follow this ball. And that's good shape. It's good shape. He's going to have to take what the table gives him here. He may end up with he's going to end up with a long shot on the 7 if he just plays this natural. Oh no, he's bumping. Oh, sorry, I didn't see the 5 ball, guys. I thought that was a stripe. That was a good breakout. My word. Okay, well, this changes things a little. He's going to have to stretch. This might be hard. He might need that bridge. So there's a couple ways he can play it. He can baby this ball in, just cinch it, and try to draw out, which I like. I like that shot. And then another shot, he can try to play this 2 or 3 rails around, 3 rails around. But he's got to avoid hitting the 15 and the 13 with the cue ball. And he's overextended, which makes this shot so much harder. Okay, 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 okay. He stunned it out, and you know, I was worried about shooting it that way. I'm always afraid of the scratch on the side. Boy, this Albert, man, he's no joke. No joke. He likes this game. Nice shot. Nice out by Albert Torres, who gets on the board. Turns up the heat against Jerry. He's playing really well. I mean, that kick shot he played in the last match was enough. We can go home now. All you guys, want to thank you for watching. David's 1113. Musk Tusk. Arthur Garcia, Ben Liu, Don Willis, Maxine 22, Torres. All you guys, thanks so much for tuning in, and all of you anonymous viewers out there that aren't checking in with us in the chat room, thank you. We love you guys, and it's really nice to be back streaming an event. Jerry is up in arms. He has broken dry. And there's John English. And here's Geraldine. Hi.
Hello.
Well, it's highly likely we'll be done before 8 p.m.
Yeah. When we decided to do the tournament, we discussed it amongst Arnold, ourselves, Marcos, and John.
Yeah.
The compromise was it's a memorial tournament. Entry fees are going to be low. It's going to be a one-day event, and to not take up tables through the entire evening into tomorrow or anything else, we decided that the races should be race to 2, race to 1.
Yeah.
If you guys are curious.
Well, originally, remember, we only wanted 32 players, and we were going to do race to 2, or something like that, right?
Correct, yeah.
Race to 3, race to 2. But then they said, look, we're going to need more players, you know. Gibby had a lot of friends.
So there were a lot of compromises, a lot of talks between us to come up with the format that we thought was best, that would work with John, the pool room, that would work with it being a memorial tournament, a low entry fee so that Gibbs friends could participate and not feel like they're out of pocket.
Right, they could enter without too much consequence. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, we put a lot of thought into it.
Exactly, and that's how the format got developed. And you know, quite frankly, it wasn't a tournament that we put together for the hardcore pool player. It was for Gibbs friends and to actually, you know, like pay our respects and memorialize them.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, I'm not going to forget this match. I'm not going to forget this star performance by by Albert Torres.
All day.
He's been playing, been
lights
doing
out.
Great.
Yeah.
Hey, and hello to the abhorrent chef. Long time no see. Brian the Mac. Hello, hello. Anybody know the Fargo rating is for this tournament? It's not a handicapped event. It's an open event. Anybody could have come and played it.
There was no need
no
for a
Fargo rating for this event.
And to be quite honest with everybody, it wasn't opened up to the public to begin with anyway.
Actually, most of the people signed up for this were already signed up just because they wanted to play this tournament because it was Gibb.
The invite went out to Gibbs' friends, family, teammates, and people who played with him over the years. It actually, the flyer was released maybe a week
it was
ago.
Full.
Yeah, after it was full. And it was just out of I don't know.
Just out
Protocol?
of tradition. Yeah, really. All right, so Albert, aside from the logistics of the event here, we've got good action here coming from Albert Torres, who is shooting stripes this time. And he's looking to close this out quickly. He doesn't want to see a second match. And he definitely doesn't want to see Jerry coming to the table. Okay, he is going to make that ball, and I don't know. Is he corner hooked here?
I don't think so.
Oh, he's hooked on the ball.
Yeah.
Okay, he's got to make the 11. He's hooked on the ball. So he's looking at a kick now. I think he overcut that ball a little too much, so it changed the whole trajectory. He's stuck. This might be hill-hill if Jerry gets ball in hand. Are jump cues allowed? I haven't seen a jump cue all day. Hey, Arnold. What did he ask you? Oh. So funny. Albert just asked Arnold if they can use jump cues.
And the answer was yes.
Oh, the answer is yes.
Jump cues or jump ball?
Jump cues are allowed.
Because he's jumping with his full cue.
Yeah, but that, to me, doesn't look possible. The only thing I see here is a masse.
Come on, come up with this amazing bank shop up the table down to the corner. Look, he's looking at it too.
Brian the Mac says, cool, I'm in Arizona. That's the way to do it for a benefit tournament. I think we've been watching all day, and the NBA and golf. You guys are awesome. But I just want to actually point out that as well, this is not a benefit tournament. It's just a memorial event, just to pay respects. That's all. The family was very specific about not wanting any charity or anything to do with fundraising or anything on that. POVPOOL added $100 to the prize fund, so that was the least we could do for the players that were entered in this event. But this wasn't really a benefit tournament. Boss Mustang, good to see you too. So. Actually, Albert ended up pretty good here, but the problem is now the guy with the most balls has the advantage because he's just going to play safety. He's just going to put him in a coma.
But the good thing is there's no 3-foul rule.
There is no 3-foul rule. And Jerry at some point is going to have to make decisions, like I need to start shooting. Try to run out. That was a good hit. Oh, almost scratched. And now the pressure is really on Jerry because the 11 is hung in the jaws of that pocket. What a shot by Albert, man. I think he called that shot too, like to the corner. So the only thing I see here that he should do is either play the 6-ball up table or just go ahead and play the 5-ball. He can make the 5, but he's got to watch out for that scratch. That's exactly, he's got to hit it thin. He missed the scratch. Okay, so now, question is how's he going to do the 1 and the 7? The 1 and the 7, those are the ones. This is the one that's, those are the 2 balls for him. He's got to think about. He's got to keep those balls in mind, and he's got to attack them the first chance he gets. 8-ball is an extremely tactical game, but it's also a very aggressive game. There are times where you just have to decide to play aggressive, you know. It's kind of like you know, a lion in the jungle. You got to know when to pounce. He can break this out. 2 cushions around. 1, 2. That really didn't do much. I think now what he could do is play the 2 and follow up and down table. It's a hard shot, but it can be done. Remember, this is a race to 2, so the pressure's all on Jerry right now. He looks like he's got a safety in mind, maybe.
I think I was too sober or John was too sober. One of the two. Yeah, I couldn't get instructed there. I tried. I behaved good for a minute, you know, one set.
He definitely looks like he wants to do something. I don't really know what he's planning here. Geraldine? Geraldine's been amazing all day. She's been checking all of our audio volume and making sure I'm keeping score. I mean, is he just trying to block it? Okay, all right. Followed it in.
Ooh,
oh, that's going to be perfect. All day, that's what he called the 7 too, so he followed it in. I like the safety better. Wow. Yeah, he might have just been better off calling a safety, but he'll be safe here. He's just going to do the same thing. Oh no, he made it.
He's going for the win.
He's going for the win. This is Jerry Brunstetter. This ain't no Sissy Boy Sunday drive. Ooh. He's in rhythm now.
Mm-hmm.
We have a match, folks. Hell of an out from Jerry Brunstetter.
Coin toss for the break.
Coin toss for the break. It's still race to 2. That's how we do it. Coin toss for the break. What a match, ladies and gentlemen. What a match. Mostly gentlemen. Trust me, I look at my analytics. It's mostly gentlemen.
Yeah, well, even that word's a little questionable.
Ooh. That was a nice out. Very nice out. All right, so here he goes. I don't know if he's going to employ the soft break again. I've noticed he's been doing that lately. Oh. Where's Bill? Bill, do you want to commentate with me? Yeah. He already did. He already did. All right, I tell you what we're going to do. We'll do a quick check-in. We're going to do a quick check-in. Come here.
Check.
We're going to check in with Bill French. He was a friend of Gibbs. Stand over here for me because I need to look. Hold the mic. There you go.
We're all out here today celebrating Gib and watching this last match. And boy, what a match is going on right now. Gib would be proud.
He would, wouldn't he?
Yes, he would.
Tell me how you met Gib.
How did I meet Gib? I met him through a guy named Peaches who passed when he was 95.
Okay.
So Gibbs started playing on our pool team in '91. So he's been playing since, so it would have been 2020 is our last championship with Gibb.
Over
so
almost
30
years, yeah.
And Gibb is one heck of a pool player. Everybody will tell you that. Anybody that knows him. And many a championships with him. We fight back and forth and win that trophy most of the time. So
yeah.
It's definitely been really hard for everybody on the team. And
I know.
We're going to still keep on fighting. Now we got Butch playing in Gibbs' spot. And,
yeah. Well, he's a strong contender.
Yeah, we won this year for Lakewood. So, for Good Times.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll keep on doing that,
That's
keep
good.
on bringing it home. That's all you can do. Keep fighting the good fight.
Yeah, I tell you what, this final match is like a testament to the kind of action that Gibb would have stirred up. You know what I mean?
Yes. And for you that are out there watching, enjoy it and have a good time. At Good Times. At
Good Times. Thank you, Bill.
Yeah,
I've never had the pleasure of meeting you, and
I've seen you in here.
Yeah. And it's nice to make your acquaintance. I didn't know you were such a close friend of Gibbs. And,
yeah.
And
Gus was really his friend for many, many years before I even knew Gibb.
Yeah, he said around 46 years.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Where are you from? You've got an accent.
Pennsylvania.
Okay.
But I moved out of here when I was about 7, so I got awkward. I got that Western Eastern thing going on. I don't know.
Right.
Can't explain it. Nobody can nail it down.
Yeah. No, I noticed that I didn't know if it was back east or where, but I noticed it.
Yeah, Pennsylvania, so I'm a Steelers fan.
Oh, okay.
And Gibb loved his football,
Okay,
He didn't
careful,
love the
we're
Steelers,
we're losing viewers now. No.
He loved Alabama,
Okay, yeah.
That was Gibb.
Yeah, because he was from where was he?
Was it Toulouse or something?
Yeah, Toulouse. Yeah.
Yep, but Gibb loved his gambling and the football. He'd go to Vegas and make his bets when he was there.
Did you ride bikes with him too, motorcycles?
No. That would have been in his younger days before he had kids. So way before I met him.
Yeah.
But he did used to ride.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Yeah, I used to ride too.
Oh yeah.
I used to ride too.
Same here. I got one in the garage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I swore off of them 10 years ago.
Yeah, well, it hurts a little when you wreck them sometimes.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Well, thanks again, Bill.
No problem.
I'm
Thanks for having me.
going to sweat this action, and that was Bill French, very close friend of Clyde's, and all in all, Geraldine, I have to say this has just been a fun day.
Yeah, it's been a good day.
It's been a good day. It's a long and kind of tiring day, but but that's because it started at 5 in the morning for me.
So is this something you guys have able to play back? Did you go to Good Times pooling or something?
On POVPOOL's YouTube channel. POVPOOL.
Is that something you host, right?
Yeah, it's my company. Yeah. Our company.
Yeah, you got to say "our" or you're in trouble.
Yeah.
She knows what you meant.
Well, she knows too that I wouldn't be still doing this if it wasn't for her. So. Wow, Jerry Brunstetter takes that set, and now it's just one game decider. A one-game decider. It is 2-1. Jerry Brunstetter came back swinging, and I told you that's why Albert Torres did not want Jerry coming to the table. So here we go, folks. The final match.
The other thing is it went hill, and the rule was when you go hill,
you flip
the coin for the break, and Jerry won the flip.
Break and run.
And
is that what he did? He broke and ran, right?
I believe so.
I think it was, yeah.
And here we are, where he won the flip again.
Oh, yeah, but he broke dry the first time he broke against Albert. So let's see what happens.
He does not have a power break.
No doubt about it, though. These guys are definitely run-out playing. They're playing run-outs. They're not sticking around too long.
Oh, this
No
is a
soft
strong
break today. It's in, and we have. Hey, Marco, take care. Nice to meet you, Maria. You guys be good and keep coming back.
That's the strongest break that I've seen him shoot all day.
Yeah, right. Well,
he got that adrenaline rush.
He got that adrenaline. He started, you know, get a little confidence, you know. Sometimes you just tell yourself, to hell with it. I'm just going to shoot pool the way I like to shoot pool. And that's admirable from Jerry Brunstetter. We've streamed him many times already. He's been on POVPOOL at the Hard Times First Sunday events and First Saturday, I think one pocket a couple times. He's picked solids. And Albert is kind of squirming in his chair a little bit. I would be too, to be honest with you. So that 6 ball is in a bit of a precarious situation. He's got to play, I think he's got to play into the 3 to get to the 6. So if he's straight on the 2 ball, you might want to shoot the, yeah, he's straight on the 2 ball. He can shoot the 2, stop shot, and then hit shoot the 3, and then walk that 6 up table. First place in this event is $500. Second place is $300. There's a $200 difference here between first and second, and I think Jerry's out of line here. I don't know, I could be wrong, but he's a little out of line.
Well, he's shooting it kind of fast considering how long he's been thinking about the other shots.
Maybe he's actually going to pop it up. Yeah, he's popping. Oh, that backfired on him. That 6 doesn't pass that stripe, so he's in trouble. He's in big trouble. You know why? Because all of his defense is gone. He's taken away all of his defense from the table. So Albert's just dying to get to the table so he can play this same move on him. All right, so all right. Okay, so Jerry's going to make this 5 ball. He is hoping to get position underneath the 6 now by using the 1 ball. This is a very difficult shot because you can overhit this. You can overhit this. I mean, if I were to try this shot 10 times, I might get positioned twice. And actually, I think he's cutting too shallow here. So I'm not sure if he's going to even get there. We'll see what happens.
He's such a risk taker.
He's digging in. Yeah, he is a risk taker. Yep. He dug in. Now he can only hope for some kind of breakout. What has he got? Do we have anything? Do we have anything? He needs, oh my God.
From this angle, it looks like
I think he flicked the 12 into the rail enough to make that 6. Unbelievable that he would have that luck. Is this guy Irish? Because he is one lucky son of a gun. I tell you, this is This is what it's all about. You get lucky in 9-ball, that's for sure, but in 8-ball, oh, no, and now things have just gone from bad to worse.
I wouldn't say that so much. He did tie this up.
He's tied it up, yeah. He's tied it up. Very good observation. All right, so Albert is trying to make it happen here. He's going to play safety. So we're going to play tiddlywinks here for a little bit, folks. Nobody's going home yet. No, sir. Just ask James Brown. Because James Brown's on the good foot. Okay, so the 8-ball is used now as a defense shot. Okay, this is a little bit interesting. Albert is stripes, so he is trying to figure out how to break that ball out. The one that's off on the rail the way it is.
Sorry about that.
He is putting a lot of thought into this. He might do better just to use the 9 instead after the 11, but he's going to try to force this now. Yeah, no. See, I prefer. Well, he did develop the green ball there, which is the 14. And so he developed that ball. Now what's he going to do? Play a safety. Okay, that was a good shot. Jerry's going to hit the 8. It's going to be ball in hand. There's no 3-foul rule, folks. So he's okay to do this for as long as he wants. So this is a tough game. Anybody's game here. Reed Fleming was in the same situation with Jerry, and Reed ended up losing. Although Reed had the chance to win. So I don't know if. Okay, so now Jerry's just pecking off Albert's balls, and Albert should have ball in hand. I don't think he realizes it. Albert would be better, I think, to have put the 9 in front of the 6. That way he can develop it. Or maybe Jerry would have just made it at that point. So let's see what happens. No 3 fouls, sir. That's what Jerry's asking right now. Are there 3 fouls? Nope. Nope. Okay, we're going to be at it for a little while. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Not as cut and dry as we thought this was going to be, but who do you guys like from here? Chat room? 48-player tournament in 8 hours. Not bad, says Shorty Dancer. I got to tell you, my compliments to Arnold Castellanos, the tournament director, and also to Marcos Hernandez, who has helped coordinate many of the logistics for all the technology and the social networks here at Good Times. And special thanks also to John English for hosting this event. And thanks to Geraldine for staying by my side, for helping me keep my sanity during these events. And big thanks to all these players. And an even bigger thanks to you guys, all you fans there that like to watch the game. Bank the 6. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going to happen. Uh-oh, the 9's going down. I think he was playing a safety anyway. So I don't think it's going to matter. It doesn't matter until it matters. What would Jerry do? Let's see. I'm a little nervous that we're going to get copyright strike for this particular match, for obvious reasons. We've got music in the background, but I don't know why, but there was a specific request to have music turned off until the end of this event, and then suddenly during the finals, the jukebox got turned on. So I have no say in the matter. I'm not the owner, and you know, I'm just one of the little guys here. Okay, how's Jerry doing? Is he going to hit this ball good? Doesn't matter.
Hit it good.
Yeah.
Hitting it bad would have been hitting in the 8-ball.
Yeah, this is like a one pocket match.
Yeah, exactly.
At this point, except no 3-foul rule. Well, there's no 3-foul rule in one pocket, but unless you make one. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I mean, here's the reality, right? Jerry could bank the 6. Well, no, he doesn't have ball in hand. With ball in hand, he could easily win this game with an easy bank on the 6, but we'll see. We'll see what happens here. I don't know if he's going to end up giving Albert ball in hand again. Yes, this is getting very chippy.
Albert's sister's in the chat room.
Oh, Albert's sister is in the chat room. Maxine 22 Torres. Shout out to you. Look, your brother's in the finals. Albert has been very nice to us. He's offered to buy us drinks several times. And you know, he's paid us a lot of respect. So I really appreciate his, he's been very, very kind to us all day, actually. And I'm really very happy to see him play so well. So win or lose this match, I have a huge respect now for Albert, who I liked always, but just don't ever get the chance to get to know people sometimes, especially all the people that I meet. And that's actually another reason why I've elected to slow down a little bit. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I used to stream a lot. But you know, sometimes you have to slow down in life to get where you're going. Sounds a little ironic, but it's true. Albert wants to set up a bank, and I don't think it's going to happen. He's going to end up...
He's calling it.
He called it? Oh, he wants to stiff it. But I don't think this is... No. It's going to double hit.
They're bringing in...
They're bringing in the aficionados. This is being officiated by Arnold Castellanos. Well, okay, there is a little space. It's not frozen. Arnold's taking a look. And Albert wants to bank this.
You might be able to see it a little better right here.
And we might be able to go to camera.
I got it.
6 a little bit. Here we go. I don't know. It's tough.
Switch it back.
I think I like this the best. What do you think? What do you like the best?
I like this, but
you do? Okay.
Unless he gets in the way.
Well, he is right-handed. Okay, here we go. He's banking it. No guts, no glory, folks. Oh, that went south on him. That was a $200 shot, folks. That was a $200. Boss, you think this is getting chippy now? Ronnie T says, my daddy, we love you. Sophia and Matthew. So sweet. Jerry Brunstetter, winner of the first Clyde Gipson Memorial 8-Ball Tournament. Hats off to Jerry Brunstetter, and congratulations also to Albert Torres, who just a stunning performance, playing almost flawlessly. But if you let Jerry in for 1 second, don't blink, because he could shut the lights out on you. So that is going to be it for the day. We are done. That was action all day on POV Pool. Want to thank you guys for watching, and want you to keep loving pool. We, like I said, thank the Gipson family. Want to thank Arnold Castellanos, Marcos Hernandez, especially John English. All the staff here are so cool. Come on down, like the Good Times Family Billiards on Facebook, and be sure to go to their Instagram and just get connected to the community here. The pool community is here in Lakewood, okay? So Lakewood, Southern California. We got 9-footers, we got action, we got a little James Brown. We'll see you guys. Thank you. Thank you, John.
Thank you, Daniel.
Thank you, thank you. So we'll see you next year, or
No, sooner than that. We got big plans.
we got big plans.
We got
Okay,
big
good.
plans. We're gonna do this every 5-6 weeks.
Okay, good.
All right.
Say hi to the camera, John. It's up there at the ceiling. This is John English. He's the owner of Good Times Family
Yes, so
Billiards.
Good morning. Glad to be with you, and come on down. We got tournaments every night. We're open from noon to midnight. I'm sorry, noon to 2 a.m. now after COVID. We got 8 diamond tables here, ready to go. Have a good night.
Have a great night, everybody. Keep loving pool, and be sure to follow Good Times Family on Facebook, okay? Talk to you later. Thank you, Boss Mustang. Davids, Maxine, Shorty Dancer, Abhorrent Chef, Island Man, Brian the Mac, Ronnie T, Kenny Arm, Dean Hickman, Pat Hickok. It was great to see you. Don Willis, Lori Jones, Geraldine Thibodeau, Mo, AMG, One Pocket Kids, Snuka, all of you, we love you. We'll see you again soon. Thank you.